Well, howdy, folks. I am hopeful that my stream will work a lot better and not die after 30 to 40 minutes here. So I had some streaming problems a couple days ago, spent a bunch of time trying to figure it out yesterday. And so hopefully it's fixed. But I'm going to try to keep this to a very short recap. So we're building this wallet and we're trying to make it to stage 1 of this roadmap. Let me see. It's a little bit easier to see here. So this is our roadmap and we've got almost all of this done. We're down here at the very bottom of stage 1 and we're just trying to encrypt wallet data in the local storage and IndexedDB, and then we also need to get to backups. A lot of this work is done. I was able to complete it even with the streaming issues from the other day. This has not been started, but I'm hopeful that it won't take very long. There was another ask that I got from Ryan, and I don't even think it's on this. Oh wait, there it is. So Maya integration. I don't know realistically if we're going to get to that or not. I mean, it's even in stage 4, like from everything we discussed, we just thought it would be a cool value added, I suppose. But let's see. It's listed here in stage 2, but I think I would prefer to have let's see. My music's a little too loud for me. Okay, so I think I would prefer to have this fiat display, which, let me pull this up real quick. This is what we're basing the design off of. And almost everything in here is built. I can show both, but they both just pop up these dialogues. One, you add a recovery phrase or a key store, and the other, you generate a new one, and it gives you something like this. We've already got all that built. This is what I think I would really like in phase 1. And I personally might put that as more important than Maya, but as, the person who does the payouts requested the Maya thing first, that might be a little bit higher priority. I just don't know realistically if I can make that much of a dent on it for it to be valuable. In any case, this is the design. You can click send, request. They both pop up the same dialogue. You click new contact. This design has changed a little bit because of some stuff we realized we had missed in the design phase, and we've got something similar to this as well. But so most of this is built. In reality, things that aren't in the design here, but is what we're adding, is the encryption and the backup and restore wallet stuff. So I think backup should be insanely easy. Like, I think it should be fairly easy to dump the data. If we want to decrypt it first and then dump the data, that might make it a little bit more complex. But still, it should be relatively easy. Restore, I'm not sure about. Again, it might be easy, but it might be a little more complex regenerating all of the things in the right order that we have. I mean, it might be as simple as just, let's see if there's any way. See, like, there's no way to dump it here. Yeah, there's no obvious way there, but we'll get there. In any case, I'm going to be done with the recap. I'm going to go ahead and log in. Sorry, not log in. I'm going to add a recovery phrase to 2 different wallets. So these 2 windows are different browsers, and so they have different state and will be connected to different recovery phrases. So if I go ahead and click add there and add here, we've got 2. I'm gonna do a recovery phrase in this one, and I'll do a key store in this one. And part of why I want to do that is it just helps verify that as I'm adding functionality and changing functions around, I haven't like broken anything, and we're validating. Pardon. We're validating that the process works in as many places as possible. So I'm going to go ahead and paste that there. I'm going to call this one JoJo. Then I'm going to enter a password here, and I'm going to remember that password. Uh-oh. And this is why we test this stuff. So it certainly looks like something I changed modified this. So let's go in here. Since I have been reordering these functions, 462. So encrypted phrase, recovery phrase, KSIV. Cannot set properties of undefined setting ciphertext. Yeah, it should be defined in that function. Get key store data, gets all of that. KS is still available, and we return it. Yeah, I did reorder these functions a bit, so I wasn't expecting to hit this hiccup, but it doesn't completely surprise me because of the little refactors I did, like this stuff. So originally, KS. So just in case, I'm going to make sure everything is wiped here, and then I'm going to restart this process. This is just debugging it right now, so that change that I did isn't actually going to do anything. It's just going to log what's available. So encrypt key store, it has ciphertext. So recovery phrase is defined there. Encryption password, recovery phrase. All right, let's move this. Oh, okay. I see what's happening. So key store gets stored inside of this. And so we're generating this key store here. And we're passing it into setup cryptic. And then we get key store data. But maybe we actually want to return key store. Or maybe we should do, okay, I'm going to do key store. I think it's probably better to have it fully spelled out. Okay, so we're actually, no, I'm going to keep returning KS there. So what I want to do here is actually go back to our setup cryptic is used. It's used in a few places here. So I'm going to leave KS like that, but instead of key store, let's see. Let's decrypt. We want encrypt. Recovery phrase. Key store. Crypto. Cipher text. I think that's what we want. Let's see if this solves it. And I'm actually gonna, I'll leave that for now. We'll see if it solves it first. And let's clear that data, clear here. I'm gonna clear there just in case. All right. So add existing. All right, let's paste that phrase, call it Jojo, enter a password. All right, that was my bad. Small little tiny mistake from myself there in using KS, which KS just eliminated this extra layer and it got, what is it? I think setup cryptic, no, hey, which one is it? One of these is written because it matches, okay, yeah, so I believe I do something in gen key store data here that kind of renames a couple things to like this, KDF. So inside of cryptic storage, I need a derivation algorithm. And inside of the key store that's used by Xchain here, they call that the KDF. Which might be key derivation function. Maybe that's what it stands for. Something like that. but inside of, what is it? Subtle crypto. So inside the browser, I think it made more sense to call it the derivation algorithm. So there were a few things like this, like DK length, and that's what this function is doing. And setup cryptic uses that function to then get the values into this format, which are used to set up, so set the config for cryptic. And that's how we're getting the cryptic stuff to be compatible with the key store. Which is great, but then I forgot, here we're still expecting the key store to match what is stored inside of IndexedDB here. So we're storing, where is it? Key store right here. So we're loading and storing it from this, and this key store is compatible with Xchain, at least in the testing that we've done. I by no means have done thorough, exhaustive testing on it, but in the limited testing I've done, I've been able to generate a key store here, copy this data, and actually use it in sites that are using Xchain. All right, so we've got that resolved. I'm gonna clear that now. I'm also going to refresh this. Uh-oh. Yep, that's why we refresh. Something else. Ah, yeah, that's right. This is also why I wanted to get to it, is I've already implemented some of the encryption, and my streams kept dying. And so while I finished some of the code, I didn't get the full implementation done. And that's what we're trying to wrap up here. So it's dependent on this, for example, alias. Alias used to be an object, but now clearly it is not an object, it is a string. This is encoded data. I believe that's the only place we're doing it right now. However, without the decrypt implemented, kind of throws a wrench in things, don't you think? So let's find everywhere that we're doing this. So I believe it's store.aliases. What I've done is I implemented stuff like this. So there's encrypted and decrypted. Let's clear real quick and refresh. I'm going to refresh this window too while I'm thinking about it, just to make sure it's semi up to date. So load user. So I believe we need something like these. I'm going to copy all of this for now. Get user info. Uses load wallets, I think. Async get user info. Yeah, so it's using load wallets. So what we need here is it tries to get the aliases. I'm gonna paste that there for now. Hmm. That's odd. It makes it look like main has get user info as a function. It does. Oh, okay. That's why. It's destructuring it. Never mind. That makes more sense. So, load wallets for alias. Get user info is defined out here. Hmm. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. All right, so I'm thinking we could do something like this. Essentially, we can't set up the stored data until we've got the encryption password. And then we need the key store, which we're getting there. So once we have that, we can set up stored data and interact with it. Yeah. Got a little bit off there. Alias equals or decrypt item. Is this async? Yes, it is. Oh, wait. Async, async, async. It is. Okay. So, alias, decrypt item, app state. All right. That should get us the alias. I think we're gonna refactor this function. I think it's only used there. So it's defined in that other file and then used there. So instead of providing that, I'm actually gonna provide this, which should be the decrypted alias. And then we need to come into here, and instead of this, we're gonna say that, something like that. Okay, I think this might fix it, so let's try it. Well, we got a different error. I call that progress. So get keystore data keystore.crypto. Unable to decrypt recovery phrase, cannot read properties of undefined reading crypto. So that's 205 wallet. Around here. And key store is being used here. Set up cryptic. This again might be something to do. So that should be this. So key store should have crypto. Decrypt key store. So phrase, decrypt key store, decrypt key store. So then we take that here, this should, yeah. Ciphertext isn't empty. What's going on? I guess since it's imploding right there, let's say 205 console.log key store. What? That makes no sense. It's not, maybe because of the other errors, it didn't actually finish setting everything up. So I'm gonna restart this from scratch real quick. All right, let's refresh. I'm gonna add an existing. Let's see. Enter a password and encrypt. Okay. That looks roughly correct. No errors, right? None. I got most of the stuff I was expecting. Let's check our wallets, and here, key store has ciphertext, cipher params, KDF params. All right, this is looking more or less correct. And let's refresh. Did it again. Okay. So, unable to decrypt recovery phrase, cannot read properties of undefined 206. But this time, oh, look at that. Key store, undefined. That would be why I can't read it. That's for sure. So key store is coming in through setup cryptic. Nope. 8.1 stuff doesn't copy correctly. Setup cryptic. Okay. And setup cryptic is being used in decrypt key store. Okay, so decrypt key store should be right there. And decrypt key store is being used right there. Okay. So decrypt key store. We're checking for that. It should be the same as this one, more or less. I don't know why that wouldn't work though, because that definitely has selected wallet. Check here. Selected wallet. That looks like the same to me. Yeah, okay. So we should be getting the selected wallet right there. Unless wallets has changed. No. I haven't done anything with that. There's no way that changed. It means something else we changed is affecting it. Oh, these might be getting... No. Those are using stored data decrypt now. That's right. Okay. I wonder what's going on here. Certainly looks like the stuff is being set up correctly. And at this point, before we refresh, wallets is definitely there. And it has a key store. So all of that is there. So by the time we refresh and get here, KS should not be empty. So decrypt key store goes here, encryption and key store, which does the setup cryptic. Which does that kind of stuff. Oh my gosh, I hate when VS Code does that. I need to figure out a way to turn off those tooltips. I don't use them that much, but it seems whenever they pop up, they're actually annoying me rather than helpful. And then the times I want them to be popping up, they don't pop up and they're not helpful. So I don't know. Okay. So that's what we're doing. That should have ciphertext on it. So KS should not be empty. Get key store data. We should get in here. It should have .crypto on it. Okay, so if we refresh, it's acting logged out again. And what happened? It didn't error. Alright, what the heck? I suppose wherever we're getting wallets from. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, I probably just found it. It's probably that. Okay, let's clear the data. I even saw that earlier and I forgot to add the await while I was right next to that code. That's my bad. All right, let's do this. Okay, remember encrypt, that does that. And now, if we refresh, oh my gosh, you kidding me? Why? Why you gotta play me like that? Get user info. Happens at the top of main there. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I was pretty sure that was the problem. So the fact this is still not working is certainly perplexing. And get user info happens pretty early on. So this must be empty. One of those must not be getting the value, and it's probably this get stored data thing. So let's check. It is likely that one is false. Yep, undefined. So stored data is undefined there. Oh hey, chicken and egg scenario. Wallets doesn't exist till this. That would explain a little bit there. Okay, so we need the key store, but wallets doesn't exist till we do get user info. We've got most of the other data we need for that, however. We might be able to actually move this. So instead of get user info like that, we could maybe do this is the problem with having not done encryption on everything in the first part, is I haven't thought through all of these scenarios. So essentially, we want this data encrypted. Let's show the data. Well, we can't show it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we need data from here. But to decrypt data from here, like the way we were loading wallets was this, I was not planning to encrypt. However, now we need a different way of grabbing this data rather than the way we were, where we were grabbing aliases, and inside of aliases, it has a list of wallets under the alias. And the reason for that is not that you can see it right now, but I suppose I could go here. We were planning to allow multiple aliases or multiple wallets under one alias. So maybe a good example would be you have a wallet that represents a company and a wallet that's your personal one. And maybe you've got your laptop and phone set up to your personal one, and maybe even the same phone is set up for your company one, and you've got a desktop computer also attached to the company one. So you might want one alias that has multiple wallets associated with it, one that's a desktop, one that's a mobile, and stuff like that. So we've got it set up that way, but now that this data is encrypted, that really throws a wrench in how we were loading that data. So the other alternative is we could load all of the wallets and essentially select the first one that the encryption password works with. That might be a viable option, but if you use the same password for your business encryption and your personal encryption, then whichever one happened to be first in the list would get decrypted and treated as the wallet we're working with, which eventually we'll have better selection options for this where you could define it, but we just haven't gotten there yet, and we don't have the interface, and I don't have time to build the interface, and it's not going to be stage one regardless of even if I had the time. So there's a lot of stuff like that where it's like, okay, this is a little tricky. So we're using load wallets here. Load wallets for alias. Let's find anywhere else we're interacting with wallets. So set item length. So we've got load wallets. Okay, we do have that. So instead of load wallets for alias, we could maybe do wallets is equal to Let's see. Wait. And it's probably because we're not importing it. Where is that? So that would give us wallets. Thinking we probably want to do this. Or maybe we could do let ks equal that, selected alias and key store, then ks. That. Okay, let's, nope, that's the, demo. Let's come here. I'm gonna wipe out the data again and start fresh. Okay, I think that may have fixed it, so we'll find out here in a moment. All right, logging in, or not logging in, loading the key store phrase, whatever you want to call it. Right, that's looking right. Aliases is still encrypted. Okay, and moment of truth. Refresh. Ah, no luck. No dice. Why no dice? I think this should have worked. Oh wait, I'm a derp. I did it again. Okay, let's do it like that. That should fix it, I think. And we're gonna wipe this out again and start from scratch. Okay, add. And we're gonna do that. Okay. Encrypt. That loads. Come down here. All right, I think this one should work. But we're gonna find out. Aha! There we go. All right. That was it. Okay, so we've at least got this loading. It does the stored data at the top, which allows us to decrypt the alias and set these other values, which means by the time we're getting down to any of that other stuff, it should be there. Let me see here. Okay, just seeing some messages from Ryan here. Encryption is looking like a rabbit hole. Let's pivot right now and at least work on a simple UI teaser for CrowdNode and Maya. Just put some logos on the side, and when you click, it opens a model that starts the YouTube added a emoji reaction thing, but it actually covers text, and it quite annoys me. That starts the process. We don't have to finish it. Modal. Uh-oh. Why did that happen? Thought I got this figured out. Ooh, that's fun. That would explain why. Okay, so something we did, we somehow reset the alias to an array. So that would be related to not wallets, we want alias. Okay. Store, get item, set item. It's probably related to something like this. And it's partially because where is it? Okay, apologies. Responding to some chats here. Let's see. So this is happening because now alias is encrypted, and there's a few parts where we're still referencing this get item. And this one's only being to show data, an example. Actually, I really don't need this anymore. But we do need something like this. And we're gonna need it up here. Oh, I guess we also need that decrypt one. And that would also go up here. So instead of this get item, we want decrypt item. I don't think... Oh, I was just doing that because I was testing stuff. So that would get us the alias. That. And then here, instead of this, we want encrypt item. And it will do store alias, selected alias, like that. And then we want the data, which will be this. And we'll use decrypted alias instead. Okay, so that should solve this problem right there. And honestly, you know... Oh, I forgot about that. I think I have encrypt items set up here to... Let's see. Store data. Encrypt data, encrypt item. So by default, it will extend. So it will grab... Is that right? If data and extend set item encrypt data target item data, which does encrypt data and extend. Okay, so with extend, it automatically grabs the data. So that means I can actually eliminate all of that decryption, I believe, because it's now handled in this encrypt item, so we don't need that. Oh, wait, that's why we need it, is right there. Okay, so we do kind of need it here. But since we're doing it there, there's no reason to run that. So we can come and say extend is false. So after data here, I can just say false. Okay, so that should fix that problem. It might fix that. Let's see the few other places. What am I looking for again? Store aliases. That's what I want to be searching for. Okay, so store aliases there. Decrypt right there. Stored data. Oh, I don't think I need to set this here anymore, because it actually gets set inside of get user info. Okay, so any other locations? Store aliases. We've got stored alias set item that does encrypt the data already. However, we could switch this. No, I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave this way for now. Edit profile. So this would cause a problem too, but if we replace this real quick, it should solve it. So I'm gonna copy all of this real quick from here. Whoops. Oh, let's, so edit profile, We want to come in here and it's gonna be something like this. App state and app tools. Okay, so that will get inside of edit profile. It will get us the app tools. Okay, and then this shouldn't complain when we try to use app tools. So this would end up moving here, I think. So what do we do here? So if selected alias is not profile alias, removed alias, remove item. And then it does what? Encrypted alias. So store aliases, state selected alias. That is changed. Okay. So we do that. Actually, let me copy this first. Copy. And here I'm gonna paste this. So stored, blah blah blah. Item. Why is it saying spec? Oh, derp. That's my bad. Okay. Okay. I think this should fix what's breaking aliases. So I'm gonna go ahead and clear this data and try again. And hopefully we're done with this and can keep moving forward. Add existing. Okay, and I'm gonna enter that encryption password that sets up all of that. Check our data here in IndexedDB. So alias is encrypted, wallets is not. We've got the key store information. All right, and if we refresh, we're still logged in. That's good. Okay. Gen key store data key store. Let's look at that log real quick. That's several. It seemed like the page load got longer. That's why I'm concerned about that. So gen key store gets called quite a few times there. I don't love how many times this is getting called. It might be necessary, but it might be inefficient. It shouldn't be that difficult. We're not doing a ton of stuff other than maybe this hex to buffer stuff. But other than that, the function's not doing that much. It's just the fact that it's getting called four times makes me concerned that one of these other functions is being called more than it needs to be. which means I think setup cryptic is the main place it's called. Yeah. So setup cryptic is setting up that stuff. It's creating that. So that's called encrypt data. It's called decrypt data. And decrypt key store and encrypt key store. Yeah. So, I don't know. But let's keep an eye on this. Has anything changed? Okay, that's still looking right. Let's refresh. Still looking right. Okay, good. So we fixed that issue that cropped up. Okay, and oh hey, cool. We've been streaming for over an hour. Let me knock on wood real quick. It's coming up on an hour and a half, so I think I figured out whatever was crashing the previous few streams. And looks like it's streaming to Twitter this time, so it doesn't look like Twitter was the problem. So that makes me happy that it appears I've got at least some of this figured out. I still wish Twitter would let me pop out the chat for the broadcast. I haven't figured out a way to do that yet. But, you know, this is third stream to Twitter. Okay, so that's working with the main wallet alias. I'm gonna refresh this real quick. And let's see here. Okay. All right, we're loading in a key store this time. I'm gonna make the alias for this wallet byte. Click add. This time, instead of saying encrypt, it's saying decrypt because the key store is already encrypted. And I have to find the password for this key store. I think that's it. So let's try this out. All right. That loaded. Let me see here. Okay. And that's encrypted. Let me refresh, make sure this one doesn't freak out. All right, that's good. The other thing I want to make certain of is Oh, I haven't set up contacts yet. That's the other thing we need to encrypt. I was thinking, sorry. My mind's jumping all around a bunch of stuff. So before I forget, we should add, or attempt modifying the name here. So let's say Jojo. Save. That's interesting. All right, so it says edit profile. Ooh, but that concerns me. What is undefined there? Let me find this. Profile updated, removed alias. Okay, removed alias is fine. We didn't actually change the alias. So that should be okay. And if we look at aliases, okay, it still looks the same. And if I refresh, we're still working. There's definitely a delay here now, though. I mean, there was probably already a delay, but this is a much longer delay, which doesn't make me happy. I'm not going to focus on that right now. It's not the worst thing ever, but considering, I don't know. I prefer my websites to look like they've loaded immediately, even if it's loading external data like this stuff. I'd gotten this where at one point everything looked like it was loaded and it just did some of the stuff in the background as it was loading, like this stuff. But now when I'm doing that refresh, that's a long delay of it going blank there without any of the UI on screen. And so I've probably added something that has an await like this. So I'm sure I'm doing things in places where I'm awaiting things, and I could switch it to a then so that it is so that it doesn't block the rendering of other elements, essentially. I'm assuming, I know there was a slight delay that got added recently for something else that I also needed to look into. But I mean, like, even this stuff, I'm not sure if I really need the await in here. It might be better. Like, this one isn't used, so I probably don't need to await that. This alias is used by this stuff, however, so that does need an await, or we could maybe do, let's see. Still a pretty long delay. Yeah, that just makes it so that all of this other stuff just gets set as soon as it's available. There could be some sort of, well, I guess I'm doing that wallets thing too. That might be a long delay as well. That could very well be it. Let's see. It might be because of how I'm iterating over this, so maybe just, let's see. Instead of getting all of wallets there, because we do set it here, if we did I'm just gonna call it W for now. So store wallets, get item. I don't believe wallets is encrypted in any way, so this should, let's get item async. I can't recall. I think it might be. So if we do await W, this might be faster than loading all the wallets. So let's see if that makes any dent. Uh-oh. Didn't break that. That's interesting. Get item. Then yeah, it should be async. So store wallets, get item, selected wallet. Unless there's some sort of funkiness going on here. Get user info W. So w.keystore. It should be there. So KS should exist, which means that other stuff should have been working. The only other thing I can think of is now wallets is not loading there. And maybe this is, because that's not blocking. Then other stuff, depending on wallets, is, yeah. I assume this will be a lot faster than looping, even though there's only one wallet, but long term that should be better, since that's essentially what we were doing. But it does look like we will need to switch this back to maybe wait, something like that. Yep, look at that. So it must be because wallets here is not set and other stuff dependent on get user info. Yeah, I mean, all this other stuff needs wallets. And then down here it does it. Which is how it gets the phrase. So that's why it was freaking out. His wallets wasn't set by the time it got down here. Yeah, I'm not going to try to do it right now, but we will need to optimize this a bit better so that this doesn't happen. There should never be that long of a load for all of that UI elements. Like, it's okay if this shows 0 for, you know, a few seconds until it loads that balancing. I'm fine with that. But most of this other information shouldn't be taking that long. Although I suppose a lot of the data is coming from alias here, so now that's got to be decrypted. So maybe that decryption just takes that much longer. I suppose that could be it. I don't love that, but I guess we'll find out. Let's see. I'm gonna delete this stuff. I've got enough of it. No, I'll leave it for now while I'm still working on this. I do want to do some cleanup before I forget though. So that's still loading. Let's pair these contacts. That's what I wanted to do. So I'm gonna add the name there. Save that. All right, and okay. Let's do new contact, new contact. All right, so what this just did is in both of these, it would have created this new entry inside of the contacts database. And so it increments our account index for our main wallet and generates some new key paths for it. And based on that account index, it gives us the address at address index 0 for it. It gives us a few other identifiers here and sets us up where we can pair these contacts. And so if we copy this URI and we paste this one right here, and we copy this one and paste it right here, we can pair our two wallets here. And because I've used these multiple times, this wallet now has a very small balance here. So that 2 is because I've used these address and account indexes before. Let's go ahead and test encrypting contacts as well. Let's see. So we're going to need similar stuff to this for contacts. So instead of store aliases, we're going to do contacts. So we've got a few items like that. Actually, this might be a good thing to test right now. Comment that out. And this is contacts. It's contact ID. Okay. So I think this should work. Essentially, decrypt item here. Let's see. So even though this is not encrypted, we've got decrypt item set up that it does the request. And if the data is a string, that, and the data length is greater than 0, then we go ahead and parse the data. Well, we decrypt the data first and then parse that as if it's an object. Otherwise, we just return the data regardless. And so because this is an object, not a string, it should just return the data as if it's only this. So by swapping that out first, this should be a good test of what we need to do and verify that it's working. Load store contacts. I might need to look into load store more. That will probably be a little trickier. All right, let's see. So we clearly need app tools in here, which will come in, where is that? Somewhere around here, app state. Let's do app tools. Okay, so, and that's, we're gonna need that in add contact, confirm, delete, edit contact, send confirm, request. So what I want to do is, let's go near the top here. Find the rigs first. It's probably that one. Let's see. So I'm thinking most of these contact ones will need the tools. So that is add contact, confirm, delete, edit contact, send confirm, send confirm, and send a request. So send a request there, send confirm. Okay, that gives us app tools. So that we can do things like this. I'm gonna find the get ones first. Oh, I guess we are not even using that. Oh, that's for confirm delete. I don't think we need it there. Stored, edit contact, stored contact. Stored contact, get item. Okay, and then we need to add it up here. That should solve that. And that one. Ooh, almost missed that. Okay. All right, so at the very least, we've already got the stored contact where it will use the decryption method if available, which means now we just need to get it updating so that it encrypts the contact data. And once we've got this in here, we're done with encryption. So, assuming, knock on wood again here, no more stream issues, we should be able to get through and into the backup stuff, and I'm very hopeful we'll have the backup working as well, and hopefully even restore. I'm not positive I'll get all of it done, but we should get a lot of it done. All right, so we've got set item there, set item, lots of set items. What is this? Contacts list click. Definitely don't think I need that there. Definitely don't. Ah, that's what I wanted to find. Okay, so let paired contact equal encrypt contacts key ID. And this. You know, I can't recall what I'm doing here. Let me. All right, so the thought that just popped into my head is I'm assuming encrypt item returns the unencrypted data, but it's looking like it's going to return the encrypted data. However, I think it would make more sense because I'm trying to get it to be more or less a drop-in replacement of this would be get item and this would be set item. And how set item is working is, I believe it's returning the data that you set. And so if instead of returning the encrypted data, we return the unencrypted data, it may still work more or less as a drop-in replacement. Oh, so see, set item right there, but it's getting set to that. The downside to this is set item would return. Let's see, set item would return the full data. So we've got this extend here, which literally it just does a get item first and then appends the data to it. So if you end up using extend, which it does default to true right there, if you use that, this data would actually be different from what the set item is. That would be because of this here. We could switch this around. It might be the easiest way to do this, where we return both the, essentially we return this. Well, this. So that would get the stored data, combine it with the data provided, and then we could return this encrypted version and the plain version. And then in here, when we set the item, or I suppose we could do this, we'd encrypt it first and just return that. Let me see where I'm using encrypted data right now. It might only be there. So encrypt item. No, we're using it there. So it's being used at least in a couple places. Several of them are commented out. So it's used there, there. Oh, actually, this is using a different function. That's probably fine right there. Okay, so if we've got result data and encrypted data, Do I like that? I don't know if I like that. So encrypt data, target item data. Encrypted data is equal to a string. Stored data is equal to that. Ooh. I'm glad I'm looking at this. What we actually want is not, we want to use our SD decrypt here, not this one. So we want, let's see, target, store, and item. Target, store, and item. Oh, that's right, and await. Okay, so with that, that could have caused this grief. Yeah, essentially, we could have been trying to extend, and if this was encrypted, it would have gotten a string, and then we would have tried to combine the string into the data, and that would have caused this nightmare. So now, if it's encrypted, I don't think this order matters, but I'll go ahead and move decryption up here because it doesn't depend on any of the encryption, but this one now is using decrypt item. Okay. So stored item, await, decrypt, that should be more correct there. Then we can extend it with the JSON data. So what I'm debating now is, do I want to just return an array like this? Or do I want to return an object? If we do this, we could do, let's see, let just gonna say D for now. So D is equal to that. Okay, so that should give us the encrypted data, but then here, I mean, what I actually want here is something like that. Result equal that. Encrypted result is equal to a string. I suppose I could then just say let D delete this, and then encrypted result is equal to D0. Result is equal to D1. Why is that complaining? It's not assignable to type string. I don't think that's right. But let's see, so result, and then encrypted result, and shouldn't that, so encrypted data, wait, encrypt data, promise string, no, that should be a string. Why are you lying, bro? Encrypted data string, promise string, but we're awaiting the promise, so it should be a string. It's literally JSON stringifying. Wait, so cryptic, promise string, we're awaiting that. Yeah, it should be a string. Stop lying, bro. Encrypted result string. Saying it's an object, it's a string of objects? Is that what it's saying? No, it's not. D0, D, 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 D. Encrypt data. Oh. So encrypted data here is acting like it returns a string of objects, even though we're an object of strings. Wait. Okay, that at least got it to stop complaining. So result or data. Suppose I could do or encrypted data. It should never get there, but then this will stop complaining. Okay, let's refresh, make sure nothing stopped working. It's looking right. Okay. Refresh one more for funsies, because a few times we've done that. The first refresh broke things, but it looks like we're good. Refresh. Refresh. Okay. I'm thinking we're good there. So now we've updated encrypted data, and we were in the process of updating store contacts. I believe we started one of these to replace the set item. This might be a good place to do that. Encrypt item, that's where. Okay, so we want something like this. I'm gonna do dot set. Right. Ooh, that was almost a snafu. Okay, and we need this, I believe. No, not that one. We need that one. And I'm going to paste that there. And copy these. That. Okay, we're getting close. Should be able to test this out soon. All right, so where is contact from? Some confirm render contact. State contacts find. Okay. All right, so that's coming from state contacts find, but state contacts find, I believe, is using. Oh, it's probably using iteration. Let's see. No? Where is it? Load contacts. I thought it was load contacts. Dang it, what am I looking for? I know I've seen it recently. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to use this thing with it. And I think it's in main, or at least some of it's in main. So let's find load. I'm pretty sure it's called load. Load store. That's why. So load store. That's what I need to find. Ah, it's in utils here. So load store. Store iterate. Then result. Okay. So load store. And then a callback. So that's how I'm using load store right now for the most part, as far as I can tell. So let's find load store. It's being used here with contacts. So that would be loading this full list, but everything we've done should be encrypting it. So we will need to know to decrypt that data. Yeah, so load store is also used in here. Several places. It's returning an array. Hey Yash, how are you doing? What I'm kind of thinking I could do here, if I want to be tricksy, is interval callback is equal to let's put these on different lines real quick so we can track things better. And instead of, oh, that's the tricky part, actually. Because we need to reference result. Okay, so by doing this, I think we... Oh, wait. No, that's not going to work, is it? Oh, maybe it will. Let's see. Okay, so if we add load store, we've got this res, for example. But if instead of just pushing... Let's see... what do we want? Wait, decrypt. I'm realizing I might need to add one more thing here. So we've got decrypt item. We had made an encrypt and a decrypt data. I'm thinking it's worthwhile to have a decrypt data as well here. And so we do decrypt data. So the only reason I'm doing this is we're already providing the encryption password and key store to store data. And since we should already have access to this here, wherever we're doing the load store stuff, it should be easier to use the existing stored data and just say, here's some data, decrypt it. So if data and type of data is string and length is greater than 0, we attempt to decrypt it and parse the data. So we could do data equals decrypt data, something like that. That simplifies this. So decrypt data, await. Okay, so given we can now do that, promise any data. So if it's a string, okay, I think this will work. And then, for example, in load store, we could maybe do, what is it? App tools dot stored data decrypt B. Okay, so with this set up this way, now load store can remain generic, and for any of the other ones that aren't encrypted, it will just use the default function. But for the ones that are encrypted, we can do something like this. Although I wonder if we want to do it that way or if we should do then is no, is that push EV. I'm not sure if this will do what I want it to, because I think load store is expecting it to await, maybe. Iterate. Oh, wait. Shoot. I think iterate has issues with asynchronous functions, so this might not work at all. Like, this should probably be fine. No, that's not really going to work either, I don't think. I don't know if this will actually update the array like I'm hoping it will. Suppose we can reload and see what happens. Still loaded that contact. It didn't update the contact, that's good. Yeah, if it actually pushes to result here and isn't making a clone of it, it should be fine. But if it is somehow cloning the array so that when iterate callback gets run, it might not matter. I don't know. Either way, I kind of feel like that's not gonna work. But if we do it that way and we do this, I don't think this is gonna work. That's the reality. This would technically run, but I think then would get called before each of these are done. So I think we would need some sort of a wait. I don't know. I don't think this will work like I was hoping it would. Let's pull up the documentation. That's it. For iterate. This is one thing I wish Local Forage had a better API of. I do not like how iterate works here. Yeah, this is where it could potentially be better to do the keys option here and loop over all the keys. It might be more reliable than iterate, because I'm pretty sure when I had tried to do some async stuff inside the iterable function, this is saying but using ES6 promises, but it means the then and catch. Anything you do in iterate, I don't think it can actually be like awaited, which throws a lot of stuff off, in which case that's where I'm saying it's almost better to just get the keys and loop over it, and then you can await anything you need to inside of this function, and it's fine. So I might end up needing to do that. Let me work through that real quick. Just gonna call this nat B for now. And I don't like the highlighting, so I'm gonna clear those real quick. So Not restate result. That's not great either. I forgot about that. Dang it. So that actually just gets the keys. And then I would have to request each one by one. There are some things I really dislike about local forage. This might be a better function than this one. Okay, but let's see. It's used there. Where else do we end up using load store? That's the utils. Store is used in add contact, confirm, delete. Yeah, so load store has the potential of being awaited, but as most of these locations, we don't end up awaiting it. In fact, we might not even want to await it here. That might be a holdover. So what I'll try to do here first is I'll delete that actually. Probably. I like it on the other line, and I don't think it needs to be returned, so I'm gonna do it that way. Okay. So load store. Store. That might work. Let's go ahead and refresh. All right. So if load store does not work, we may end up switching from load store to get store data and see if that works better. Let's go ahead and wipe out both of these wallets and start from scratch and see if the contacts get encrypted like they're supposed to. Alright, we're going to go ahead and add an existing wallet here. Say Jojo. Right, and encrypt. There we go. Let's refresh, make sure it's still working. Looks like it. Okay, we'll check the data as well. So wallets is looking rightish. Aliases is encrypted. We don't have contacts yet. Let's go ahead and load that key store. And we'll call this one byte and add. Decrypt. All right. That's looking like it's probably correct. I'll refresh for good measure. Okay, go ahead and enter an alias there. Well, a name for the alias and one there. Okay, and both of these still working. Good. Okay. I'm gonna clear that, and we're gonna attempt to pair some contacts here and see if they get encrypted. So I'm gonna copy that one, paste it here. Copy this one and paste it there. Okay. Gonna add and add. Okay. So it's definitely displaying the name and alias there. So let's refresh Hey, look at that. It is certainly encrypted. That's good. That's still encrypted. That's good. Those areas are not encrypted, which is fine. We don't need them or want them to be right now. Okay, accounts is right. So accounts represents any account associated with your wallet, and you have an account associated with this contact. So that's why we've got two accounts now, and they're both looking correct. And yeah, so let's refresh, make sure it still loads correct. Cool. Well, that is a relief. It is loading those correctly. Let's click into them. It's loading that data. That's good. Let's click that. Okay. Let's see and make sure we can change the information. So we definitely did something. Concerns me when it says undefined. We'll find out, I guess. And then I'm gonna leave the alias. I just want to see if it... No, it does say byte-bit. Okay, that's good. Let's, before I change this again, let's check contacts. Alright, cool. Still working. Got accounts here. Still working. Cool. Alright. Let's go ahead and change both back to byte. And close. Alright, cool. If we refresh, still loading. Awesome. Alright, so we have got aliases and contacts encrypted. I need to get some sound effects like a hearing crowd or something. That's good. Alright. I think it is worth committing some of this code before we get too much further. So, let's see. App tools. I think we're going to want all of these. And I think we can actually update this now and say aliases and contact data. And check that off. I don't think we want to commit the package.json right now. Yeah, it has key store. Yeah, I don't think we need to commit that right now. So I'm not gonna. Let's see, feature, new, data. Encrypt, alias, and contact data. Before I hit return on that, let me glance at these real quick. I'm actually gonna, let's see. Alright, so what I want to do here is I'm actually going to cancel out of this first. Some of this stuff I want to clean up before I commit it. So like all of that commented stuff out at 355, is it? So let's see, 355. So that was all replaced with this stuff, so I'm going to delete it rather than have it commented out. It was good as I was trying to reference stuff, but that's a lot cleaner of a commit. Yeah, see that? I'm gonna delete this stuff too, since it's not being used and it hasn't been used for a while. And it's definitely already been committed, so I'm gonna clean up some of that stuff too. Okay. Alright, so now it's a lot more deletions and just a few tweaks to how it's implemented. Right. So, what is that? 204 and 234. 204, 234. 234-ish. Alright. Add a space there. Let's clean that up too while I'm seeing it. I'm gonna leave that for now, in case I need it for debugging again. Let's see. Edit contact. 57. 257. 57. 352. Okay. Need that. That. This. Feel like there was one more that I wanted to delete. No, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, there it is, 57. Okay. It's a little bit cleaner. Okay. That's a pretty clean one already. Now 57 again. Let's see. 268. 457, let's say, and 475. Okay, that one looks good. Ooh. This has quite a bit to do. So, a lot in wallet. Actually, wallet might be one of the ones I want to keep some of these in. That I can get rid of. Yeah, some of these I'm going to want to keep because they are code that's never been committed. And so I was debugging stuff, and if I need to reference it again, even though it's not being used right now, it might be useful in the future. So let's see, load wallet, alias. Oh wait, that's not. This stuff I can delete. Actually, it is new stuff, but I'm gonna delete it anyways. Okay. Let alias. I'm okay deleting that too. wonder if I can delete here. I keep going to the file, but I think you used to not be able to edit here. Let's see. Ah, okay, it is. Would have been nice if I could edit, but oh well. At least now I know I wasn't crazy. Alright. Actually, I might keep that one. $5.57 was it? Okay, how about utils? All right. I think I can delete that as well. All right, this is actually what I wanted to keep and have a reference to before it gets deleted, because that code had never been committed before. I'm not sure about this. Let's take a look at that. If that's committed code, I want to get rid of it since it's commented out anyways. That could be removed right there. Yep, that's committed code. So 658. You gone. Oh wait, I'm not even doing anything in there. Just shared QR, current wallet. It's on click. I'm deleting that whole thing. And that. It's not being used. Okay, that is... I'm gonna remove it. It is socket related or... I'm gonna leave that one. For processing, updating the balance here. So a few of these I might leave just because I might need to toggle them back on at some point. And I don't want to have to delve into all the commits just to find what I'm looking for. Okay, so we've got removed some of that. That is there. Leaving that as a reference for now. That is a reference. I'm going to delete that user info. Ah, that's right. 319. It's not being used. Oh, and we don't need to log that anymore. We figured out why it's going wrong. And I think I'm okay commenting that out for now. Okay, so... Wait, did I leave some? What's going on? Oh, that's what I just commented out. Never mind. Alright, I'm good. Okay, before I do anything with that, let's refresh and make sure these are still loading. Dialogues still pop up. You can change names. Send. I don't want to go through actually send. You know what? I'll go through just in case. I'll test this real quick. So 00001 again. Send. Okay, and send. Oh, and this is why we test. Interesting. So it threw an error here. I guess I'm glad I tested sending. I think it may have actually sent stuff though. Sent transaction, it sent the ID, and I think that updated. So it didn't send funds, but I didn't look that closely at that before. So let's find out about this error before we commit anything. Send confirm. Cannot read properties of undefined reading that. Send confirm 150. 150. So outgoing, c.outgoing. C. So get store contacts, get item. Oh, I missed that one. That's actually kind of funny. Okay. I'm So 150, I think. Okay, so store contacts, crypt item. And I believe this was being done as a then so that you didn't have to await. So if we do this instead and move this whole thing like so, move this, I'm gonna delete that. And the get item is this. Okay. So decrypt item, then async C. Okay. I'm thinking it actually sent this. I'm gonna go ahead and clear and refresh. Alright, I want that clear. Gonna clear this one too. And we're gonna test sending again with this change. Okay, so select and 0 to 1. Send. Okay, no error yet. Send. Okay, that definitely went down and that one went up. And no error that time. Okay. But now I want to look, because that was on a different line and it's why I missed it. So before, I want to poke around here real quick. Make sure every other store contact is either in this load store thing or inside of an encrypt or decrypt item. So load store, encrypt, decrypt, load store, decrypt, encrypt, load store. That it's not being used. So remove item, store. Oh. That might be a good catch there. Let's say app state, app tools. Not tool them. Okay. And I'm not sure if we're providing, let's see, main. I believe that was the confirm delete. Confirm delete. Okay, it is being provided. That's good. Okay. This one. Oh, that was almost bad. Okay, and I was still looking. So I think I looked through that one. That one was having the error. We fixed it. So encrypt item, load store. Encrypt item, load store. Decrypt, decrypt. Decrypt, encrypt. Okay, and this one. All right, I think we got it all this time. Send or request. Stored data. contacts incoming. Okay, let's refresh. Still working, refresh. Okay, let's test again. So, send one, send. Okay. That's sent correctly. Let's I'm gonna refresh this window real quick. I'm gonna try to send some funds back. So let's say there and 0.00025. Let's see if this works. No errors yet. That updated, cool. Okay, so that's working. Feel a lot more confident about committing all of this stuff. However, before I do that, I am going to wipe things out and reload the wallet data. Okay, so refresh that. Refresh here. No errors yet. All right, Jojo, add. We enter a password, save that, encrypt, that loaded, that's good. We're gonna add an existing, load the key store, all this byte, add, we need the password to decrypt it, we save that. Okay. And let's see. We want to set our name to byte. And we want to set our name to Jojo. Okay, and let's check the data out. Alright, so aliases is encrypted. Contacts don't exist yet. And wallets, key store should be there. Okay. Let's go ahead and pair the contacts real quick. Make sure that's working. What was that warning? Oh, it's just handle contacts click. I should change that. I had done this originally because it wasn't actually obvious. I was trying to keep track of when it was clickable. But now it's just annoying. So we'll go ahead and add that and that. Okay. Gonna close these actually. I haven't tested this in a little while here. So those are two contacts that we have not finished pairing. So it would be good to test this. Looks like it's working so far. All right, Jojo and Byte, add. All right. It's looking like it worked. Okay, so now we're going to go through this again. We're adding a new feature, data, sparkles. We're gonna paste that in there, encrypt alias and contact data, and boom. Okay, let's go ahead and push that. Okay, so with that push, if we look, let's see, where was it? It is probably this one. So 1 minute ago, encrypt alias and contact data. And if we go to the actual branch, that might, let me open that in a new tab there. Okay, so here's the actual branch. What we updated was those in the README and pushed the other code, which should automatically be deployed to, what, here? Oh, but I haven't updated that link, so hold on. I'm not clicking it right this second. Okay. Got to unmute my microphone. Or maybe something muted it. I have that problem sometimes. Oh. All right, so we've got quite a bit done. Suppose I could... Nope, I don't want to open that. Let's close. And commit. Staged amend. Okay, so we've got quite a few changes that have been stacked up here. Let me use a browser window that is logged in to look into this. If I could find one. I will find one eventually. I'm sure of that. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, got several things open here. Don't need that. Don't think I need that. Like that. What about this? Okay. So what I was going to say is I want to get this updated and merged. But before I do that, is that still running? That's interesting. Wonder why it's queued. Shouldn't take that long. Job is waiting for a hosted runner to come online. Okay, interesting. Oh, I mean, it's not really that important anyways. It's just a README change, and that doesn't matter for a deployment. I might let's see. I'm going to cancel that. There's nothing that needs to be deployed there. Okay, let's see. Although canceling it causes it to be not mergeable. Cute. Super cute. All right. Okay. What I want to do before merging that, though, is get this merged. And it's complaining about conflicts. I wonder. Nope, that's not. Oh, that is it. Okay, so instead of into from key store. So what if we do some commits from the old base branch may be removed from the timeline and old review comments may become outdated. That's fine, whatever. Does it complain the same way about that? Okay, that's looking more correct. Okay, so what did we change in here? Files, README. Oh, cool. So let's say labels, enhancement, documentation. Okay. All right, so what I'm wondering here is I thought something funky is going on. So this was merged into master. And yet when I was comparing this to master, it wasn't lining up. So I'm kind of trying to dig in to figure out why it's not lining up. So see, it's conflicting. This branch has conflicts that must be resolved. Show me the conflicts. I don't know why it doesn't show the conflicts in here. Okay. Oh my gosh. With all the freaking conflicts. These are dumb conflicts. I don't understand why they're conflicting. I think this should be a straightforward merge. It's mostly in freaking code comments? Are you kidding me right now? What the heck is going on? Let me see if I can figure it out in my VS Code. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that got me something like what's happening. So, current change versus resolve and merge editor. Okay. Can I do accept all changes from right? Complete merge. Accept all changes from right. Complete merge. Oh, that's interesting. Need 2 of those. Don't need 2 of those. What about here? Cryptic exports. And that's doubled up too. Interesting. I don't know why that's doubled up. That's odd. All right. Let's see. Something is going wrong here for realsies. I don't know why this is causing me so much trouble. It's quite annoying. Let's see. Maybe let's try checking out key store. And in key store, we will do get whole origin master. Let's see. Okay, so this should get us the same merge conflict stuff. That we already went through, but for some reason it wasn't taking the way I did it before. So let's see if we can merge it into our current branch. Okay, sorry, trying to keep this straight. Okay, let's see with those changes if we can get this merged now. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me right now? It doesn't have conflicts. I just resolved them. To the point of even doing a useless commit. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's so dumb. But is it resolved? Hopefully. Let's check this out. Okay, so that is merged in here now. We've got the updated README in the main repo. We probably need to bump the node version, the NPM version that is. Okay, let's do this before I forget, because I often regret doing this. Let's do create new branch, bump the and then I just bumped it wrong. Oh my gosh. Dagnabbit. I actually want to bump up to... Oh wait. That might be okay if I can rename the branch. I meant to do version 2, but it probably would make more sense to do version 1, but this one I think is okay. Let's see here. Hey, the Neverworld. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good here. Just trying to get this repository updated and node or npm updated with this. So just pushing some stuff here. Let's see. Oh, what do I want? Yeah, hopefully we'll get cryptic storage bumped to version 0.0.2. Then I can get it updated inside of this PR, and then we can get stuff merged, which will be super nice. Let's see. Oh, interesting. It's complaining about something here. Let's see. Package.json. Repository URL. Apparently should be this. Alright, so the Neverworld, you're asking, is there a website out there where people can go to generate paper wallets for any crypto? Yes, there definitely is. You know that there's one for Bitcoin and you drag your mouse to randomize it, etc. Wonder if they have one for any crypto. I don't know it off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure I've seen one that does a lot of different versions of crypto. It might all be like Bitcoin derivatives though. So if it's a fork from Bitcoin, there are a few cryptocurrencies that are not forks. They're, you know, from scratch builds of cryptocurrencies, but you know, a large majority of them are all forks, hard forks of Bitcoin. Okay, let me try this again. But yeah, there's definitely, I've seen one. I don't remember where I saw it though, and it's been long enough that I'm not even sure I have a bookmark of it. But there's definitely paper wallet generation. I know there's one specifically for Dash that I've seen. But there are a few that work cross-chain or cross-coin, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Okay, and let me see. Let me get that little change pushed here. I'm gonna do git commit staged. No, that's not what I want. Crap. Oh, good. I want commit staged amend. There we go. And commit that. Okay, and I want to push that. All right. Now this should be in sync. Alright, let's see. Let's switch. To master here. I'm gonna go ahead and merge this. See the command line instructions get merged. Okay, that should be merged now. Which puts us to v.2, and I should be able to publish this to npm now. Publish, let me do a dry run there. That looks good, I think. Right. Alright, I think that worked. Should be published now. We've got what tags? Oh wait, where's the tag? That should have been tagged. Push. Tags. There we go. Okay. So we've got the tag there. And if we go to npm cryptic storage, I believe, let's see. Version 2. There we go. Latest. Awesome. Okay, so now with version 2 being released, I can come inside of the package.json here. And we can say 002. Do that. Save. Okay, and let's let's do an npm install real quick if I can find the freaking window here. Okay. So what did we get? And this got updated to 2. Alright, cool. We need to make a modification real quick though. I don't need to commit that key store thing. That was just for testing. Okay. Let me also check before I forget. Sorry, I missed your message. Let's see. Oh, it hasn't been too long. Only a couple minutes. The Neverworld says you came across This advice online when generating a paper wallet, destroying the printer after wallet creation. I mean, like, the sad and funny thing is, a lot of the printers have caches, and if you print anything on them, the document is stored in there. That's part of why I kind of want to make my version that's encrypted, which there might be a paper wallet version that's already encrypted, but I'm not sure. But that's why I want that, is at least then what's being printed is literally encrypted and you still need that password. So, you know, they might get an encrypted recovery phrase, but it's still a little more than nothing, like no protection whatsoever. So that's why they normally say write it down. So they're like, there's no trace. You should write this down on a piece of paper type of thing. Or I guess if you have a typewriter, you could use a typewriter. Okay, I need to push these changes. Let's say commit that. We're going to go ahead and say push that. So this should get wallet rerunning. Where's the window? Dagnabbit, keep moving stuff around and losing track of things. Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. There it is. All right. Too many windows open. Hey, I hadn't looked in a while. I'm going on a 4-hour stream here. That's good. No glitches yet. That's a relief. Yeah, bring back typewriters for crypto. It's kind of funny. But yeah, it's kind of true. What if you miss a character? Yeah, I mean, it's the same problem with writing anything down. But you could also think you're copy and pasting something and miss a character that way too. So I've also seen one of the sites that generates a wallet for you. It does it in a list that is numbered, but it's not using like an HTML list element. And so when you go to print it, it actually ends up like pushing things off screen somehow. I'm like, oh, I guess like they're kind of forcing you into the write it down way, because if you try and print it, literally things will be off screen and it won't be saved. I believe Bun.js was the problem with my streams from the other day. As far as I could tell, I had forgotten my relay service that relays the OBS stream to all the different streaming platforms, YouTube, Rumble, Twitter, Twitch, all of that stuff. I forgot that it was written in Bun. So even when I switched to Node, it was still launching in Bun because the NPM script was set up to use Bun, and it was using some Bun specific features. And so rolling back the version of Bun I was using solved it, as far as I can tell. And so whatever the latest version of Bun must have the memory leak. And of course, then I looked through all of the list of changes in the recent like I don't know, 10 releases, and a lot of them talk about like improved memory, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, one of those memory improvements also must be like after so long, try to reuse memory without actually clearing it up correctly. Okay, so this is up to date. I want to merge this. Let's see. Where am I? So this is trying to merge and defeat contacts. Let's see. Get pull all that. Let's see. Let me check before I forget. All right, good. I wanted to make sure that none of these packages were linking to a GitHub repository that they're using what's actually available on NPM. And I mean, it's not the worst thing linking to the GitHub because you should still be able to install it. But I've had issues with that before where someone ends up making a repository private or like deleting a branch or something and you can't install things correctly. So I prefer to have this version that I'm trying to make into a like official release be using NPM actual modules. Actually, I should check before I forget. I started to do this before I was doing the commit. I want to look at node modules and cryptic storage. Okay, they are separated. That's good. I wanted to make sure that it's arranged like it should be. Yep, this is the new arrangement for the config. So it is up to date. Let's see. So I think I want to switch this to contacts. And make sure contacts is up to date. Yeah, it is. I want to get rebase feed key store. So I think this should get contacts updated to key store. And then get push, which should complete that merge. Okay. So that is merged into contacts. Now contacts is updating. And contacts needs to be merged into master. Oh, good. I was a little concerned by how long that was taking to resolve, so I'm glad that's resolved. Do I merge this? Yeah, I'm gonna merge it into master. I'm gonna do it. So let's switch this again to master this time. Oh, master is reporting this is behind. Interesting. So origin master is ahead. There are so many. So origin master is there. Where's this master? Refactor more code cleanup. All right, as long as this let's do a poll. Okay. So that should be up to date now. And let's see. So the Neverworld says, what do you think about the ledger security issue? It seems like nothing's safe, even offline. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, ledger is, yeah, it's offline, but it's an electronic item. And to interact with it, you need software that is online. So, I mean, like, one of my early experiences with Bitcoin is I had purchased some Bitcoin for like pennies. Like, it was a very small amount. I think it was less than $5. I had 5 Bitcoin. And this is probably pre any chain forks or anything like that. And even though I had backed up, actually it was pre-recovery keys even. So all I had was some like private key, but when I went to recover the funds, after many updates, like my funds were gone, and apparently I didn't update my wallet enough, and so they were gone even though it was on a device that was completely offline. So theoretically, if I could ever recover those, you know, I might have a pretty penny waiting for me, but like, as far as I can tell, they gone. And so even though a device is offline, that does not make it secure. Especially when you have changing standards and changing protocols and changing software. It's like, it can be offline, it doesn't guarantee anything. Just like even the paper wallets, it doesn't guarantee anything. And I mean, like, being from the US, the US dollar is relatively secure, but if you're in any country that like has volatile fiat currency, like you could think you've got 1 million, you know, pesos, and that could mean, you know, paying all your bills for the next 10 years, or, you know, something happens and it won't even buy you, you know, lunch type of thing. So it's a problem with all things, I think. Nothing is completely safe. We do our best to secure against the seen and unforeseen, but, you know, how do you secure against something that you can't foresee? All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna merge this. Feeling bold. Let's do it. Well, successfully rebased. All right, push. See what happens. Do some damage. Boom, merged. We officially have master up to date. Why is that complaining? Deployments wallet. 124 deployments. Wow. I don't know why none of those are green. Oh, there we go. GitHub Pages is now green. Why isn't wallet? I feel like that one should be green. I don't know why it isn't. Suppose that could explain it. 1 minute ago. Master deploy is not allowed to deploy to wallet due to environment protect. Okay, that's interesting. Plot thickens a little bit. I don't want to get get sidetracked on that right now. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna go get sidetracked on that right this second. Do you trust those crypto wallets you download online that install into your operating system? I mean, depends on the wallet, depends on the brand, depends on the cryptocurrency. You know, there's risks. I don't know. I don't know if trust is the right word. I give some of them a varying degree of benefit of the doubt. That's how I would put it. Whether I trust them or not. All right, let's see. Close that. Close that. This. We want to get to backups and restoring. I'm going to go ahead and close a bunch of these. I don't think most of them will be relevant to backup and restoring. Going to keep those 3 open. Okay, and I want to add a few more things because I've got some things on my written down list here that I did not update the to-dos, and so I want to update the to-dos before I go much further here. But I think we should actually create a new branch first. So let's say feet is gonna be hang on. What are we on? Backup, restore, wallet, and contacts. So all right, so let's go into to-do here and make sure this is up to date. Yeah, those are things that we need to get to as well. We've got, let's see. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, we do have that on there, the log out. Alias should check for uniqueness. Yep, that's there. Okay. Oh, hey, that's nice. I get to check something off of my written list. I have a couple things on my written list that I don't necessarily want to include. But the one thing that's also worth adding is lock wallet. Require re-entering decryption password. Okay. All right, let's see. I'm going to move this off screen. All right, the Neverworld. Like you mentioned in the other day, one of your wallets has a recovery phrase for all the crypto wallets, I guess. You derived all crypto wallets from that recovery phrase you were showing me the other day. That's pretty cool. I was wondering how they did all that. That's what I was trying to describe to you is possible with the tools we've built in the Dash Incubator. It's a combination of, I think it's Dash keys here. Maybe. Nope, it's not Dash keys. Oh, I can close that now. Close that now. Let's see, I'll try to find it here. I think I have, it might be Dash HD. I guess that could be it. From seed. Okay, so this Dash HD from seed, the recovery phrase is what creates the seed bytes. So let's see if there's an example of this. Okay, so see this? Let seed bytes dash phrase to seed, take the word list. So that's your recovery phrase right there. So this would get a seed bytes right there. And then with that, you can get the wallet information. So you take the dash HD from seed. So this is dash phrase to seed. That's what I was missing. So there is a dash phrase one somewhere here. I don't know. I've got too many windows open. Let's see. Dash phrase right here. So dash phrase, you input your recovery phrase. So you can use this. You can link to this too. And let's see. Yeah, so you can generate one with dash phrase, or you can load one with the recovery phrase, and that gets you the seed bytes. So it's also sometimes known as a seed phrase. And I prefer recovery phrase. Apparently seed phrase might be more industry standard, but either way, the seed phrase generates the seed, or you can generate the seed with it. And from that, you can use something like Dash HD, although there are other libraries that you could use. But you're able to take that seed, load it into Dash HD, and this is what I was saying the other day, was you need the HD path to the, let's see, to the cryptocurrency. I thought there was a reference in here somewhere. Let me see, maybe I copied it. Nope, not there. I believe CoolAJ86 used to have a reference of what was what, but you're able to change, let's see, HD path. So this is what it represents here, this HD path. So the purpose or the coin type, I think coin type, so number 5 is Dash, and probably number 0 or number 1 is Bitcoin. So if you looked up the, Bitcoin HD path, so that's what HD stands for, hierarch. hierarchical deterministic path. And so, yeah, there you go. Bitcoins is 44.0. So that is how you generate a Bitcoin address. And then, you know, there's a little bit more to it, but you can generate a traditional Bitcoin address with -HT here. I've done it. And I verified it can receive funds. So if you switch that 5 to a 0, you would be deriving addresses for Bitcoin. Yeah, and then, I mean, Litecoin, I think Litecoin is pretty high up there. So it might be like number 3 or something like that. And Dogecoin might be like number 8, I forget. But if you have those, you're actually able to generate their addresses just with a little bit more. So you end up getting one of these. One of these can generate an address. Or what we think of as an address. I mean, a lot of these are technically address type things. Derive address. There you go. So you end up getting, let's see, from seed, you take the wallet key, you derive the account index, and then you can take an X key. So that's where you define the use. And you can skip some of this. I think there's a derive, oh, right here, this exactly. So instead of doing all of this, you could also just say derive path and give it the path you want. And so that's how you could easily switch the coin out to Bitcoin or Dogecoin or Litecoin and, you know, several others like that. Yeah, so just with that path, then you will get a, you know, address for your recovery phrase. All right, getting sidetracked. Let me get back on task here. Gotta finish this stuff. All right, we need to get to this item, backup and restore wallet and contacts. And what I'm thinking would be good for the backup and restore is inside of this. Yeah, inside here, I think we should have some way of getting to the backup and restore. We also need, which we've got this here, display recovery phrase. Even though this is decrypted, I think instead of just straight up displaying the recovery phrase, I should probably have a button that forces you to enter the decryption password again. I mean, technically it might be recoverable if you know enough about development and can peek inside the code and stuff. But for the average user, you know, like if you're a parent, you probably don't want your kid coming in and, you know, swiping your phrase so they can buy stuff type of thing. Like, it doesn't matter who you're protecting against, just making sure that, you know, they actually know the decryption phrase, I think would be better than just displaying it outright. Can't recall if this did anything. No, it doesn't. I was thinking it should maybe have a drop down like that, and with the drop down we could add a disconnect. So I've discussed this with Ryan a bit, and I don't like logout. it implies the wrong thing to me. But I also don't like disconnect, or I don't like connect and disconnect. Connect and disconnect implies to me that something is going over the internet, and there are things about this wallet that have to go over the internet, but your recovery phrase using this never does. It never leaves your computer. So it does things inside your browser window to derive addresses and stuff like that, and then those may be sent over the internet, but we never actually send your recovery phrase. So I don't love saying connect, because that makes me think like it implies the wrong thing to me. But also log in and log out also implies the wrong thing to me. I kind of like attach better, but I don't love it. Like attach your wallet, attach your recovery phrase. And I suppose disconnect could still work with attach, but I don't know. It's getting caught up on semantics. Let's see. So we want inside of here some way of displaying the recovery phrase. Maybe not logging out, but like maybe this should either on maybe on click it should do a drop down. I don't know. I just had a funny idea though. Right now, pretty much everything gets launched inside of an HTML dialog element. Like this is dialog, any of these are dialogues. And you can have them without the overlay. I swear I have one of them that does that. Dang it, I didn't mean to make a new contact. That's on me. But I wonder if we could have a dialog without the overlay and just have a dialog that pops up and acts like the menu there. I don't know why that's funny to me, but it's funny. Seems like overkill. But it would also give you, even if you don't have a background color change on the overlay, you would still be able to click out like that to close the menu. So I think that might be good. I don't know, I'm just thinking through here what the options are for the menu. I mean, like, it's been a while since I've made a drop-down menu, and every time I have, there's always glitches. There's always something that's glitchy. And that's why I'm like, I might just prefer using a dialogue. It might be less glitchy. Like, when you click this, instead of opening this, it would open a like mini little menu dialog, and it would say like edit profile or disconnect or whatever. But then we could also have a backup option in there. So instead of showing backup somewhere here in edit profile, we could have edit profile, backup data, whatever, backup wallet data, disconnect. And then I suppose if we're having the backup wallet data, that would need its own dialog too. And so if we have a dialog for that inside of the backup data, we could display the recovery phrase or an option for it. Which we do have a dialogue kind of for that already. Sorry, I'm talking out loud, thinking through this. We've got, should be called backup something, phrase backup. So we've got phrase backup. This is displayed when you generate a new wallet. And so instead we could modify this a little bit and just have it also be openable from what I'm saying, from like a backup. And so if we've got a dialog, oh my gosh, I did it again. Britney Spears, hit me one more time or something like that. All right. So we've got, if we had a dialogue like this, on, you know, like any of them, let's see. The other thing that Ryan requested, and I've been hesitant to do first, so I've already been thinking about what I need to do for this stuff. Even though I'm walking through this, I haven't thought as much about the UI for this, but I've thought a lot about the order and what will need to be done. And like, for example, building the backup and restore might be easy enough from a, there's probably, well, at least with local storage, you could like dump your local storage. Like, let's see, I wonder if this would work. Nope, not that. Oh my gosh, stop it. So JSON dot stringify, if we did local storage, there you go. Look, local storage is now dumped. So we could dump it to a string, but we can also do a file blob type of thing. The Neverworld, you say you love the full screen dialogues in MUI. What's MUI? MUI? Or do you mean the mobile UI? I think that's what I do in the mobile UI. It's been a while since I've checked it on mobile. Okay, so we could definitely dump local storage, but I don't think IndexedDB would dump as easily. There is local storage, which is what we're using. I don't know how to get that though. Or, I mean, I want like a blob dump of it. I don't want to have to loop over everything just to get the data, you know? Let's see, maybe there is a, without using local forage, maybe there's a IndexedDB way to do it. Maybe, let's see. Next. I think I have looked into this before. I'm wondering if I left a comment anywhere about it. Yeah, I don't want to do all that. Somebody stop that. You stop it. IDB backup and restore. IndexedDB open, SumDB, change the name and version as needed. On success, export to JSON. What's the last answer? Export to JSON. IDB database object store name. Transaction. I mean, so far this is looking like the best option. Gonna go ahead and try this. Okay, so copy that. Let's see. I'm gonna do it in, maybe not utils. I think I've got a DB one. So let's do it here. Local forage. Drop that in here. Whoops, let's do a new line. Okay. So okay, so what did it show here? IndexedDB.open SumDB connection database. Result. All right, let me see if this works. I'm gonna actually wrap it in a function export function. Oh, that's funny. Connection instead of con. Let's do that. Okay, and Name. Name. Ignore. Okay. So that would get the database. Okay, so then actually let's say wait. No, not await, async. So async function. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. And then I'm gonna say EIDB. And what do we want to call it? Is that the current name? So I'm gonna assume these count as tables or something. Then this is the actual database. So maybe, let's see. We've got local forage base config dot name. So let's do that. Forage dot name. Oh, and we could do version too. Whoops. All right, and then we could do local forage name and local forage version. All right, let's see what happens with that. Yeah, I might also go say the ID, I don't know, IndexedDB export to JSON. Okay. Oh, that's not showing anything. I was hoping that would work. Alright, definitely did that. Is it getting any errors though? I feel like it should do more than that. So EIDB. What if we do EIDB name version and con? OpenDB request on success. Target result. All right, so on success is not loading. Oh, it does say version 6. Let's see if we do version 6. Oh, hey, look at that. It's a lot more information. How do I get the current version of that? Is it in that con? What if I don't specify the version? Or if it's blank. Let's do that. Let's see what happens with this. Okay. So I'm thinking that gets the latest version. Wonder if there's a way to exclude that. Where was that? So export IDB. Port clear. All right, at the very least, getting at the data is not that complicated, which is what I was expecting for backing it up. Let's see. Thinking that we can modify this export to JSON for one to include either a filter of some sort, so that, like, for example, I didn't choose to make this local forage detect blob storage thing. I don't really want that output. That might be finicky, but I don't need that. I also want to get at the key store and do that as its own thing. Which I could do from a... Let's see, so I could probably just do... I don't know. Let me read through this real quick and puzzle it out. So... the object store's name length is 0, resolve with an empty object. Otherwise, transaction object store names. So for store name and object store name, object store, open cursor, add event, result if cursor. So it chooses each store. So let's look in here. So we've got a visual representation. So this is the database name. This is the store name, and we've got several stores. I want to filter this one out. So it would be nice if there was an easy method of including or excluding results. Ooh, that's also interesting. Oh, I'm glad I looked at this. So it's including each of these as an array. But the problem is several of these are not arrays. I need that key. All right, I need to look at IndexedDB. I know I have it open somewhere here. That is local forage. Shoot. Actually close the IndexedDB thing, dang it. What do I want to do again? I was hoping they might have a link to some documentation for the IndexedDB. That's what I'm looking for real quick before. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll just go here. Okay. IndexedDB. DB. So transaction, is it DB? So after open cursor is what I think we're gonna let's see. Next DB open. Let's try this. It might be faster for me. So console.log. Don't do that. Action cursor and cursor. Okay, let me see. Oh, I should include that, and then it will display while I'm filtering stuff. There we go. All right, so what's in the cursor? That's what I wanted to find out. Okay, so there is a key, and that grabs the value. So there might be a key and a value. Suppose I could, okay, and there's the value. All right, so I think all of these, because I'm using local storage, will definitely have a key, or local forage, I mean. So they're gonna have a key, I believe, which means it probably makes way more sense to, instead of all objects being like that, let's see, how does it get output? I'm gonna actually remove the stringify and see if it's easier to read through. I suppose I could format it. Why is it complaining? Is not assignable to parameter of type string, promise like string. Well, you know what? I'm gonna ignore you. How about that? You like me now? Okay, that's a little easier to see. So, export object is defined up there. Yeah, so I think we should be able to do all objects is that, and then all objects instead of push is all objects cursor dot primary key equals dot value. All right, let's see what that does. There we go. Yeah, that's some important information for the wallet. Have those keys. All right, so while we are doing this, we could do filter list is equal to an array. Or we could do include exclude list I'm actually going to comment that out for now and just do an exclude list. And then, let's see, if object store names length, export object, otherwise, store name, if exclude list dot includes store name, okay, so if we do that, and then let's copy this, so export exclude list. All right, let's see. Well, that didn't work out. Did we get an error? So EIDB cursor. All right. That did not go as planned. Exclude list. Include store name. Don't think I need to keep printing that, but let's see what store name is. Okay. So that does look like a string, and if we put it in here, so the only one, the rest should get continued. So store name of object store names. Can I not use continue? I don't think it should be a break. Ugh, why ain't that working? Okay, so that terminates. Continue terminates statement, terminates the execution of the statements in the current iteration, the loop, and continues execution. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, so that should be working. Oh, okay. And let's say let the store length is equal to that. If it's 0, we just export an empty string. And then if this happens, is that right? Okay, let's see if that fixes it. There we go. Is that the right number? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's right. Okay, so it did remove that. Then it still output it now that it's fixed. All right, good. So we've got at least something to back up. That's good. And we can filter out that. So as far as the key store goes, let's see. I'm trying to remember something here. I believe I've gone over this before with Cool AJ86. So I'm trying to find a code snippet real quick. I'm not positive though. I'm not finding it here. Alright. Back in a minute.
It's quiet. Too quiet. I'll check it out.
Alright, one last thing that I want to look for. Alright, let's see. File blob? No. File constructor, maybe. So new file foo text. I thought it had to do something with blob. So new blob, whatever. That's not very helpful.
Fuck! Get this guy off me!
I'm on it. Let's back up the squadron.
Create a URL representing the contents of a typed array. JavaScript, show live view button. No, so typed array to URL. Ah, see, I knew blob. So typed array. Bytes. So that's just random bytes it's recommending. I was expecting there to be more than what that's showing. It's irritating. Let's see.
All aircraft report. Good going, Fox. Okay, I'll admit it. You did good, Fox. Fox, we are in your debt. Roger, General.
This looks like a very old school method. I was hoping for a more up-to-date one. I know I've seen one before. It's just been such a long time since I've messed with this stuff. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to include an extension for it. Ah. This is more of what I was thinking of. So new blob, JSON, stringify, type, link, whatever. To pass an object in. Save template as. Link dispatch event. What's the event window? Cancel. Click. So text, create element, name, URL, create object. Okay. All right, let's give this a shot. File name, data to write, text JSON. So if I take this, and then I could do save template as file. Let's see. Nope, D, and then let's say Incubator, wallet, backup. All right, let's do that. Incubator wallet backup to ISO string JSON, save template as file. So that should pop it open, prompt me to save it. Let's see. First wallet. equal object dot keys of D dot wallets. Is that right? And 0. And we could do. Why is that complaining? Does not exist on type string. You're not a string. Shut up. Why are you acting like you're a string? D string. That's why. Export to JSON. Stop pretending you're a string. Hey, that's why. Object. There we go. All right, let's see how that works out. Clear. Refresh. Hey, look at that. Oh, hey, Drago Codes. How you doing? No, EIDB is not a good naming convention. It's I'm trying to test this quick convention. Maybe I should read it. So how do you practice, Drago Code says, how do you practice proper naming convention? Like, is EIDB a good naming convention? And absolutely not. Drago Code says, I'm trying to practice cleaner code. That is why I'm asking, it's all. Yeah. EIDB, horrible naming convention. I was just trying to test this really quickly, and I'm exporting, so the E, index DB, so EIDB. But that's horrible. Don't use that. I'm literally doing it because I'm like, okay, will this work? And then I was literally just trying to test this functionality for save as a template. So that's a decent name, save template as a file, even though it's not a template. So it would probably be better as like save JSON, I don't know, file, something like that. Yeah, so I was trying to test that out, and let's see. Should have this saved now. All right, let's see. Boom. So we've got a bunch of JSON. Huh. Why is it all commented out? I don't want the JSON like that. I don't want it commented out. I wonder what happens if I just do the data without stringifying it first. Let's see if that works. Because I don't like that. That's the wrong window to refresh. Okay, let's try that. Okay, there we go. That's funny. All right, so we are able to back up the data. Ooh, I'm missing all sorts of chat messages here. The Neverworld says you ask ChatGPT that all the time for what proper naming convention is. Drago Code says because that's what I do, but I guess you don't do that once you are finished, push to production. Literally. I tend to try to stick away from ChatGPT. Same. But same. Yeah, I always ask. The Neverworld says I always ask them to tell me the best options, so I don't have to pick between a bunch of suggestions. Yeah, it minifies everything, I think, including bar names too, right? Yeah, I don't use ChatGPT myself. I've used a little bit of Olama, but not much. Alright, so that saved a lot better. For some reason, this saving... Oh wait, maybe it's because we're already specifying text JSON, and so it figures it out on its own fine, I guess, maybe? I don't know. That might explain it. Because we've got the blob type as text JSON, so the data coming in is already that. So yeah, I guess we don't need to JSON stringify it. We can just provide the object, and then the object looks decently like that. And we've also, so did the ISO date in there. I don't know if I love the ISO date, if I'm being honest. It gets a little confusing with the wallet ID in there, and I think I prefer having the wallet ID, but maybe it would be better to do, let's see. Drop the backup, do a dot there, and I'll call this wallet ID. Okay. Okay, let's see if I like how that looks better. I think I will. So, save. I don't like it much better. Maybe I just want a timestamp. Instead of an ISO string, maybe I should do just a timestamp. Let's see, to time string maybe? Let's try that out. Oh, I refreshed the wrong page again. Nope, that's not right. What do I want? Is it get time? Maybe that's what I was thinking of. I want the Unix time. That's what I'm looking for. You know, there's a way to do it. Is that it? Get time? Yeah, that's what I want, I think. Okay, so dot get time. All right, let's try that out. I don't know if I like that much better. Being finicky here. Maybe I'll just leave it the ISO string. At least the ISO string is readable you can tell what the date is. Like, it's a lot to read, but I like having that in there. Okay, so comment all of that out. I think we can comment that out. Don't need that. All right. Okay, I can close that. What's this for? Oh, IDB. That's right. All right. The other thing I should look at real quick is see if we can format this. There we go. That's a little bit better, at least for viewing this. So it's okay with that, but it doesn't say the database name to restore it to, so we're gonna have to figure that out ourselves. But let's go back to, where is it here? Version ES6. It's not what I want. Oh, but I do like doing this. So copy link. It makes my life easier when you actually add a little comment of where you got the code from. All right, close that. IndexedDB, I'm gonna close that. This is what. So the export worked. I'm gonna copy the rest of this as well. And we're probably going to modify it to something that works for us. So export JSON. Don't know if we need the clear database, but I figure I might as well copy it for now. Okay, so import data from JSON into an IndexedDB database. Oh, you know, know those times when you're sitting at your desk for hours upon hours, just trying to get stuff done, and then you move and realize you're in a lot of pain because you haven't moved in a while? It's only been like 6 hours sitting in the same place. Yeesh. Need a back massage. Oh. All right. Import from JSON. JSON. Hang on. What's happening here? So import object. Store name of IDB database object store names. Okay, so this import, if I'm understanding it correctly, will only work it will only work if all of these exist. But on the initial load of the wallet, a lot of these don't get created until they're accessed. So, let's see. Maybe I'll just go ahead and wipe this out so we can display it easily. Oh, actually, something's funky here. I should look at this before I forget. Okay, we have 3 contacts, and yet, as you might notice, it's not showing 3 contacts. So something's gone haywire. Let's, oh, wait. Okay, I did disable that. That's good. Okay, so let's clear that and refresh. Okay. But that's not the right amount of contacts. We definitely have them in the database here. Accounts are there as well. Okay, so something's going haywire. Oh, and I think I know what it is already. I guess it's good I made those other contacts. What I think is going haywire, it's going to main here. So this is something I mentioned earlier in the stream might be a problem, and I didn't have enough contacts to test, but I think it's this load store. So let's go up to load store here, and we want get stored data. So let's test get stored data out instead of load store. I might comment that out and say get store data. So store and callback. Okay, let's test this out. There we go. I knew that would happen. And I'm glad I did that tiny bit of work to figure that out. But it also means that instead of relying on load store for the other ones, I should probably swap all of them out to get store data. So we did that one. And probably comment this out here. That's where load store is defined. This is get store. So to recap, iterate callback. Iterate doesn't respect async await type things. So you can't actually have an async function in here, but by redoing it and just getting all the keys and then looping over the keys, that's how we got around it and got it working. So we just need to replace these references here. And I think I think it's drop in replacement. So I think I can just do, let's see. And okay. All right, so with that, let's give her a refresh here and make sure stuff is still working. All right, and if we say, let's try pairing another contact. So, and let's refresh this one before we do this. So I'm gonna do a new contact. You shouldn't do this, by the way. These are already paired, so you shouldn't be pairing two wallets multiple times together. But, you know, I'm testing stuff out, so we'll see. Byte B, say B, B. Okay, so add contact, and contact. All right, so those refresh correctly. And if I reload again, okay, and then let's do new contact this time. That should have, okay. All right, good, good. That's what we wanted to make sure of. Let's try and commit that tiny change before we get too much in the weeds on more. Okay, so we've got get store data there. Get store data. Store data. Store. Right. All right, so let's say fix data. Yeah, I guess it's a UI fix. Change load store to get stored data. All right, let's do that. All right, and let's go into DB. All right, so export wallet data. So we're probably going to need something similar to this for importing. And what I got sidetracked by, so import from JSON, let's see, from JSON, I'm gonna, I'll just remove that for now. Oh, what does it expect? I assume the database and, oh, and JSON, that's right. Okay, so why is it complaining? String. Okay, that's odd. Okay, so what we need is to combine this with some of the work we've done for the key stores. So we have some stuff to load the key store. Let's see, key store. I believe it might be in the import one. There it is, read file. So this could probably be moved entirely. And I'm thinking to utils here. Let me see, utils. Let's see, read file state. Data. So I think I'm gonna need to remove that, but with the read file, or we could do this maybe. So all right, so with read file then, we go back in here and read file. Let's see, we want key store data. All right. Key store data. Right, so now we can at least reuse read file a little bit easier. We'll need to make the drop zone stuff. Might be worthwhile to extricate that as well. So this handle drop, handle change also could do it because it's clickable. All right. Yeah, so we'll need to duplicate some of this. I'm wondering if there's a way to... Let's see where handle drop is used. I'm wondering if there's an easy way to make use of that. So right now we have a up drop. Is that it? So label, input file, show name, upload. We've got the SVG. Okay, I was going to wipe this out, but needed to fix that contacts thing, so let's make sure it's still loading. All right, good. Let's wipe this out so we can show kind of what I'm working through here. All right, refresh. There we go. All right, so what I was going to show earlier is we've started the wallet, and the stores here only get created once you've tried to access something. So if you do a get item on that store, then it creates it. But because we haven't added anything or tried to get items from the others, they don't exist. And so that is why this import function from that GitHub gist, this wouldn't work for us, because if you're on this page trying to import a wallet that you've backed up, let me resize this maybe so it's easier to see. So if you're on this page trying to import a wallet, which we don't have the UI for it yet, but it would probably be something added to here. So instead of a key store file, maybe you could restore your entire backup. So actually, that's probably the best way to do this without adding too much, is switch this to drag and drop, key store, or wallet backup to upload. So we've got that. You can drop an item, or you can click it to select an item. So if we allow you to select a wallet backup like that, then we could actually extract the alias from that wallet backup. So if it is a wallet backup, we could try to grab the alias. If it's not, you'd still have to enter the alias. But once that's added, you could go through the next step, which if we do a key store here, let's see. So we've got a key store, let's say Jojo, and we do add. So this is asking us to decrypt, and that would work fine for the backup or the restoration as well. So I don't think there should be any problem with adjusting this to also do a restore. We just need to change some wording right there. Let me see. And it didn't add anything else yet. Okay, that's cool. That might work very well. It means I don't need to create another dialogue. we can double dip, so to speak, and reuse this field and just adjust the vernacular. Let's see. I'm not going to worry too much about that. But I did get sidetracked. So import from JSON, it does this IDB, and the way it is deciding what to recreate here was based on the object store names. But because 3 of the 5 that we need aren't there, this would fall short. So we actually need to loop over the import object. So we probably could see, why does it do the count thing? So request, transaction, object store, request, count, plus. Let's see. I don't know if we really need count or not. To add. How do I want to handle this? Maybe we could switch this instead and say, I'm gonna duplicate this, comment it out. We're gonna say import. So store name from import object. Okay. So that would, let me find the file here. And maybe I'll use one that I haven't prettified. So there's like aliases. I guess that's actually really hard to read. So there's aliases, wallets, contacts, accounts, and I believe addresses. So all of those need to get restored. So we could loop over the import object, get the store name, object store. See, I think I'd prefer to use what is in here. So this stuff, but it doesn't get created until database setup is called. And database setup gets called there. So after that gets created, we could then use those names so we've got to refactor this a little bit. That's export. Okay. All right, so if we do async function, we await the database setup, then we do store for import object. I think we would need something like this. Let's see. Let And I'm gonna do this as store and this as store. And let's store. So then we could do store dot set item is equal to key. Maybe I'll say so item key, set item key. Oh wait, this would be I think this will work, maybe. But we might need to make some, let's see, so force or name that. Count. I don't know if I need all of that. I'm just going to do resolve here. And let's see. Oh, I'm also forgetting. I just had said that I like to include links to the things I use. These are pretty modified at this point. However, it is really nice to be able to find what this is based on. Okay, so import from JSON. We set up the store for this scenario. We don't need this, I don't think. We don't need either of those. So JSON parse. Probably could move that there. So import object JSON parse. So store name in data, store name, item key in import data. Set item key, import data. I think this will work. Oh, and we don't even need that. I suppose we could, instead of this, we could just say store, and then assume that wherever we use it, we need to provide the store. Maybe I'll switch this. So let's say this is going to be store, and nope, not salt store. Store and target store. Okay. Target store and store. All right. I was hoping there might be some local forage type of stuff, but apparently not. Forage. Yeah, I'm not including any types for local forage. Alright, for now then I'm just going to set it to any or object or whatever. Clear import. So this is going to be object, and that's going to be store. That's not right. Oh, I guess maybe it is because resolve has nothing in it. Okay, so with import from JSON, export to JSON, clear database. So we've got, I don't think we need to do any of that for the import. We need import from JSON. Oh, I'm a derp. So import from JSON, we just need what? The store. So it's not that. I mean, I guess with how much I changed the import from JSON, we don't even really need that wrapper anymore. Like this one needs it because we need to do the OpenDB thing. This one doesn't really need it, so we can probably eliminate that. And delete that. Okay, so now we go to phrase import. This is where we need to make the changes. So let's go back here. Uh-oh. That's something. So failed to execute show modal. The element is not in a document. You don't say. That's probably on me. So I probably removed it on close. So we've got onboarding. If we click that, the first time it adds existing wallet dialog, and closing it removed it. Okay, I don't actually know why that failed now. I guess I had added a key store. That's odd. All right, but let's see, before we forget, let's see. Somewhere in here, phrase, import drop, handle change, read file. Maybe instead of this, we do callback. And we do callback dot result. Nope, not restate, result. Okay, so with that, if the callback is given, we send it the result. So then if we go back to read file, how did I open so many again? Sheesh. Go away. Close all those windows and they're immediately open again. All right, so I delete that already. Why do I keep doing that? So state key result, something like this. Let's see. Res, maybe I'll do res, this, state, dot key store, result, res. Okay. Alright, so with this way, this makes my life a little bit easier. Or file name. So that handles the drop. Are we using read file anywhere else? I don't think we are, but phrase import. Deploy. Oh, that's a different read file. That's fine. Okay. So, no. Drag and drop key store file or click to upload. So drop handles the drop. Change handles the click. Or at least if you select something on the click, that would change. It would load this. So what I'm trying to think through, my apologies, but what I would need to do. So it looks like aliases, keys. That would probably work. So let's do if res dot aliases this is load backup, or let's say import back, not import backup. And that's where this comes into play. Import from JSON. So we need, that's in DB. I don't like adding more stuff here. Actually, I'd rather, instead of adding it there, I'm going to import from JSON here. It's kind of a roundabout way. Oh, wait. So DB. I wanted to export this from when it's already being done, but it looks like maybe this is the only place DB is imported. Yep. Which is what I wanted. I wanted to limit this being loaded over and over because we're not transpiling any of this, so I was worried about loading files multiple times in the browser. I'm not sure how efficient it is at reusing already loaded files. Like, I don't want an HTTP request for that and this, and then to go into this file and like do it again and have it be done 50 freaking times. I don't know if I'm liking that. This is seeming overly complex to do that, so I'm not gonna. Let's do, just gonna copy this and we're gonna delete these here. We're gonna come into main and add, C helpers, DB, and then we're gonna do phrase import. Is that it? Import. Then in phrase import, we can add that. And I'm gonna do a new line there. So import from JSON. Uh-oh. There. Import from JSON. I think it needs store and then the data. Res. Oh, wait. No, we don't want to do import from JSON there. Not as soon as the file is read. See console.log. Yeah, we'd want to do the import. Yeah, so we're gonna want to do something like this. Instead of key store data, let's say wallet import data is equal to res. Nope. Wallet. Import data. Okay. Let's see. Getting complicated. Alright, so, okay. If no, none of those. Alias. See, we want that. So import from JSON would be state that store oh, still not. I'm still messing up. So instead of key store data here, this is where we would do wallet import data. Okay, so we don't even use it in phrase import. We're going to use it in the wallet decrypt. And in wallet decrypt, we need this. Let's find key store first. Key store. All right. All right, so I do think we're going to need. Let's move this around. So we're going to need to go to wallets, grab the first item, and get the key store. That's what I think. Let's see. Before I go too far, let's see. Okay. Key store. Import from JSON. This would be store and actually, this is still the wrong location to do that. See, object dot values, import data dot wallets, I believe, 0. Key store, I think. So if it's if wallet import data is set, we set the key store to this. Then we could do If state import data, import JSON. So essentially, we decrypt the key store from the import if it works. So this would happen if it failed. So it would never get to here. I don't think we need to do much else. But if it exists and we get here, then we're able to import the other data. So I think this should work. But before we do that, let's come in here and say drag and drop. There we go. So drag and drop a key store or wallet backup or Incubator wallet backup file. So let's do that. Drag and drop a key store or Incubator wallet. And maybe I'll switch the order of this. So Incubator or drag and drop an Incubator wallet backup or key store file. Or click to upload. Okay. And then the other thing we need to do is we've added that functionality to the change, but we did not add any of this to the drop. Okay, so I think this should work now. Let's go ahead and refresh. And let's test it out. At existing, drag and drop. I already dislike it. Drag and drop. Drag and drop a key store file or Incubator backup file. Let's see. I want to change the styling of this a little bit. What do we got? Label key store. Let's see if we're styling the key store label. It'd be CSS span. That's what we want. See if we can do text align center. All right. And if we come back here and we see BR, the key store file, see what that looks like. Drag and drop a key store file or Incubator wallet backup file. Ooh, that looks awful. Why'd you have me do that? Okay, so definitely not that, but maybe if we remove a couple of these BRs, see how this looks. It's not terrible. Drag and drop a key store file or Incubator wallet backup file. And where was that? In here. Max width. We will span. Right, so drag and drop a key store file or Incubator wallet backup file, or click to upload. That ain't right. Alright, so definitely not page, but we can adjust this to be, let's say, font size and margin, say 1 rem, 0. See. Well, that's not doing anything. What about padding? Also isn't doing anything. Okay, so let's try line height 2. That's doing a lot more than the others. 2.5. Let's do that. So line height 2.5. And I'm gonna do 1.5. That is terrible. And maybe, just maybe, no underline. Select a key store or incubator wallet backup file. Okay. All right, I want to actually test this and see what happens. So did identify it as a backup file. Oh, but before I go much further, the other thing I wanted to try was that. Let's see. Oh wait, I'm overcomplicating this. Set of values, we want keys. And then we can just do key of 0 from aliases. Okay. So I think that should work. Alright, this might work. Maybe. This is also getting unwieldy. I'm gonna need to find a better way to deal with that. Ain't liking it. Let's see. Function. Nah, I don't want to do function. I want to do constant is equal to this. All right, and the reason I want to do that is I want state like that, and then res. right. So I'm wanting, instead of this, is state and event. And we can delete that, I think. So I think this should work. It means now, instead of multiple places, we can just do one. All right, let's try that out. So essentially, if I select a backup, I want it to fill this alias. That's what all of that was for. And it go boom. So what happened? It said, failed to parse JSON data, utils 891. Not in utils. Who called utils? Phrase import 213, read file. Okay, so I want to be able to target the form of the current dialog. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. There should be a way to do it. We've got these, let's see. Let's look at dialog here. So we output element. That might be able to find it. Element, dialog. Oh wait, no. I know what I want. Form. So there should be state elements form. Okay, so let's try this. Go back into here, and instead of event target alias, we do that. Let's try that. Look at that. All right, autofilling our alias from Incubator wallet. And if we click add, nope. Oh, key store is required. That's right. That makes sense. So we need to come down here, and it's gonna, so phrase or key store is required. So if no password, oh, I think wallet import data should be set by process file, wallet import data. Well, it's definitely setting the alias, which means it's getting this other information. So state wallet import data should be set. So then it gets down to here and pass. So if no pass and there's no KS. Oh. KS file. Oh, wait. No KS file. Or no key store data. Or not. I really think this should be working. That should be set, which should get us down to here. Suppose we could maybe move this. Let's see. Let's see if that does it. All right. All right, I got past it. Let's check out our data before we go too far. All right, that looks about right. And, we got an error. Object. What happened? Okay, it loaded that. Loaded that. Loaded that. And that. No contacts. Interesting. Okay, so that must be where the object thing went haywire. Why? Why did this go haywire? So syntax error. Object is not valid JSON. And yet, it did a lot of the stuff. So there must be an object in there, maybe? No? Huh. It's contacts where it failed. It looks okay to me. Why did it fail on contacts? It's very confusing. And yet it set up everything else. What the heck? I'm very confused. Maybe it needs to be asynchronous. So we've got async function import new. So we can await it. So maybe if we come in here and we do import and we say await this time. Let's try that. But let's wipe out the data first. Application, storage, clear, refresh. All right, so add existing. I'm gonna select a different version this time. Add, okay. Unable to decrypt recovery phrase. Did you type the correct encryption password? I sure thought I did. What's going on? Why would that not work? Let's try swapping the file and see what happens here. That also didn't work. What? Object. That is thoroughly confusing. But let's make sure that when it fails, it does not load. Okay, it didn't load any more information. That's good. I have no clue why it's failing, but it is doing the is not a valid object. JSON parse. Unable to decrypt recovery phrase. Import from JSON. Maybe it's already an object. Let's see if let import object equal JSON, and if string is equal to type of JSON, import object is equal to, nope, that. Okay, so if it's a string, right hand side for what must be of any type, object type or type parameter, but here it has type string. Oh, wait. No, it really shouldn't be type string. What the heck? Maybe it's object or any object or string. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's try this again. And I'm gonna wipe this out too, just for good measure. Okay, so add, select a backup, do that. Add wallet. Do the encryption phrase, decrypt. Okay, that decrypted that time, but I still saw the error. Decrypt data is not a function. Interesting. Ah, still no contacts though. What the heck? Let's check the data. Okay, so accounts there. Wallets. Aliases. Oh, there are contacts, but it didn't load correctly. Interesting. Okay, but that is there. So if we refresh, oh man, you kidding me? Oh. I don't think that should be it. However, store accounts. So that should wait for all of it to be imported. So store accounts length should be, oh, if it's 0, you derive. Okay, so maybe we need to set this. Or maybe not there, we need to set it in here. Okay, near probably in the process. That's what we probably need to do. Process file, something similar to that. Okay. So we also need something like this. Wallet.id. I think we could do that, but with wallets. So this might work. That might fix it. Well, it's not fixing this, but let's re-import and check things out. Okay, so add existing, select a backup, do that. Add, enter the password. Okay. Cannot set properties of null. Setting wallets, load wallet. Interesting. This is so weird. Why did it fail? Thought for sure that would fix it. Let's check application. So it does have alias and wallet now. It did not get the decryption. So something got caught up here. So wallet decrypt, get user info. Okay. So by get user info time, that should have already finished. And decrypted phrase should have been set. We've got the backup file listed. What's our application look like? So it definitely didn't set that decryption, even though it should have. We've got accounts, wallets, aliases, addresses, and contacts. But why didn't it set the decrypt? If we refresh, ooh, that's interesting. Is not valid JSON. Stored decrypt item aliases. Selected alias. Okay. But it shouldn't have tried to decrypt yet, because there ain't no value. So this is trying to run before. Okay, I think I'm getting what's going on here. So inside of main, I believe, we've got get user info. And because of the nature of what we're doing, we're trying to get the key store early on. But we don't have the encryption password yet. So we moved that up. Okay, I think I know. So originally this was down here, but because we needed some of the information, we moved it up. However, this one still shouldn't run, I don't think, in this scenario. So if there's the encryption password set, we can go ahead and run it. But otherwise, it should continue running this other stuff, I think. I think this might fix it. So let's wipe out the data and try again. Okay. Add existing, select a backup, enter the password. Still got an error, but it got further. Those are set. Encryption password is set. Those are all set. Okay, that's good. It still didn't load those contacts. That's annoying me a little bit, but let's check out the error. Decrypt data is not a function. Okay. So that's happening at get store data. Oh, and that's why contacts isn't being listed. So in main, 614 in main. 614 in main. I probably need to wrap up here soon. Coming up on 8 hours here. I'll probably wrap up a little bit after the 8-hour mark here. Okay, so where? 627. 627. It's getting to that. But get user info. I think I can safely remove that now. So click get user info. That happens inside of something else, so okay, so does that change here? I don't know if anything else would have set the encryption password before that. I suppose it's worth trying anyways, regardless. So I'm gonna have that there and try this again. Okay, it did at least let me reload that time, but let's wipe it out and re-import again. Alright, refresh. Select a backup. Enter the password. Got an error again. Okay, so decrypt data. Still ain't available. Oh, wait. That might work. So, if no phrase and all of that, we do wallet decrypt and we await that. Funds, listeners, balance restate. No app phrase on board, otherwise we do wallet. Alright, right, so let me try that. Clear site data. Add existing. Import. Enter the password. No error that time. Oh, boom! And we get contacts. Cool. Alright. Figured it out. That's awesome. That makes me really happy. So, we've got functions that allow us to back up the entire data here and store it as a JSON file. There could be a scenario where the JSON file is too big, so it may make sense to eventually let you select which data wants to be backed up, or allow you to back up data separately, like backing up your contacts and not necessarily all the addresses. It may also make sense to not back up any of these addresses. Actually, yeah, that would be good. So what was the thing I blocked again? This local forage thing? Let's find that. Local forage, this. So what I'm thinking is, in the backup, gonna do this and that. Okay. This is probably a more sane default. So this would eliminate backing up all of these addresses, because all of this information can be regenerated. So if you've got the contacts, you've got the wallets, you've got the aliases and accounts, all of the addresses can be regenerated. The only downside, and we're not really marking these as used yet. This is something we still need to add in, but the only way you can really tell if an address is used is if you request the balance and it has a balance like this is showing. So that's the only real indication that it's used. We could also mark it as used. And we're also not storing which addresses we've sent to. That might also be good. So there's an argument to be made for including the addresses, but maybe it's just we could filter it even and only back up the addresses with an insight balance. So then we know it's used, and anything, yeah, I don't know. There's ways we could optimize it, but I'm not terribly worried about that right now. I'm okay with this option. We back up everything. Maybe I'll leave this commented out for now, but we'll back up everything, and at some point we might end up uncommenting that, default to not backing up addresses. And as long as you've got the contacts, so you know each account index you need to regenerate, then you load all this information, you generate all of that, and you keep generating addresses until you find 20 in a row that are unused, essentially. Okay, so that is functioning. We need to get the other stuff working, but honestly, I don't know if it's happening right now. It ain't happening in 10 minutes, that's for sure. Because I've got to create at least several more dialogues. Let's see, what do we need? Maybe I should break this down real quick. Got the to-dos here, so contacts list. So display recovery, UI components, dialogues. Yeah, what? I hit the wrong key. What happened here? All right, let's see. So, backup, display recovery phrase. Backup, key store. Backup, all wallet data. So backup, key store, all wallet data, lock wallet, Hmm. These are not exactly dialogue. I mean, I guess maybe they'll have a dialogue. Like, are you sure you want to disconnect? Are you sure you want to lock the wallet? So yeah, those might have dialogues. Backup, display recovery phrase would happen inside of the backup dialogue. Whoa. Really want to finish this, but also I just need a break, man. 8 hours of programming is a lot. I'm trying to think through this. Apologies for being so quiet. What I'm trying to think through here is we do have this in the design. So we are going to need something like that. We could repurpose that and use, like, make this and make it work for the alias dropdown as well, where we could have a logout and stuff like that. We also have this in here that I have not built that out fully. What's currently in the released version here is just a simple alias and name. And this is built into HTML. So this is using a data list. But it doesn't match the design from Figma. But because we also have this in Figma, I think it might be worth figuring this out now, even if that's a dialogue. And that's what I was theorizing about earlier, is I could do this little pop-up as a dialogue. For example, this is a dialogue. How this has been built so far, not in Figma, but in the actual build, this is actually a full screen dialogue taking up the entire screen, and these pop open other dialogues on top. So there isn't any reason we couldn't do a dialogue that, instead of being full screen like that, we position like without an overlay. So we don't do the overlay like those get. We just do an overlay that is transparent, and when you click it would close. But then if I've got that built, we could use it in both locations, and then it will make implementing this easier as well. So maybe let's try to figure this out real quick. Actually, before I do that, let me see if there's. It's been a while since I've looked into what's available HTML wise. So let's see. Dialogue. Okay, so there is a menu and menu item element. I don't know if that's gonna do what I want. So what's it for? Semantic alternative to UL, but treated by browsers and exposed through the accessibility tree as no different than UL. It represents an unordered list of items, which are represented by li elements. Okay. What about menu item? Deprecated. Alright, so don't use menu item. I knew one of those was deprecated. Oh, so they deprecated it and instead of doing that. Oh. No, that is far more complex than I realized. I was thinking they just swapped it out for li, but type radio, all that, that's way more complex. Right click to see adjusted context menu. Okay, so apparently that used to be context menu stuff, but it ain't working in Brave. All right, that would explain a bit. So I knew there was that menu thing. But it doesn't look like it has any inbuilt styling. Legend is actually old. I just forgot about it, so that's not what we want. Form. Was actually curious if maybe details would be viable. Data list is what I'm using for the other thing, but there's not much styling beyond that. Data, interesting. Center caption. All right, I don't think I'm gonna find what I'm wondering if it exists. Okay, so we're going to go with dialogue. Or maybe not. So dialogues normally get added, and I think there's some glitchiness. So they normally get added here, inside of the body. And I think there was one point where I was trying to add it inside another element, and it really just freaked out. They did not like being added inside of other elements, and I think I figured out a way to force it to be added in, but it didn't really play well. But if I'm wanting to position the dialogue automatically, didn't mean to do that. Keep clicking that new contact. So if I want to position the dialogue automatically, it shouldn't be too hard for just doing it right and, you know, doing the top navigation bar offset to get it positioned there. However, getting it positioned for this one would be a little bit trickier. And that's why I'm wondering what the best way to do that would be. I mean, I know how I used to do drop-down menus. Suppose I could search real quick. Let's see. HTML5 navigation drop-down menu. See if anyone has a clever solution. I mean, yes, this is more or less what I was thinking and how I used to do it. You do UL, you do sub UL, stuff like that. And then you just have to position that correctly. So I could just do that. I might just do that. It's probably better than doing a dialogue. Probably gonna do that. All right, let's see. Let's find where this is defined. Nav alias. So what's this? On click if nav alias. This is where we trigger the dialog to load. But we would need to switch that. I do not like, this is one of the things that I've always been not a fan of, is I don't like needing JavaScript to do the drop-down stuff. So I don't want to include JavaScript just to show this thing. So let's see. All right, so we need edit profile. All right, let's see what damage we've done. Ooh, fun. All right, so if we have menu, we do position, absolute. That's what I should do. Alright, so menu, nav, alias, and then in here we're gonna do L. Maybe we can do submenus. I don't know. Guess I'll find out. Alright. Okay, let's try that. Alright. So we've got menu. Let's see. Position, absolute. Position, relative. Display. I thought it was list style. Type. Why ain't that working? I feel like it should be working. Okay. Alright, interesting. For some reason, display flex. What? Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. Alright, so styling. Let's come into nav. Whoops. So nav, menu. Nav, menu. Position, absolute. Let's do this. Menu. Let's see. Li. Okay. Interesting. So nav overflow hidden. This is the other downside that I forgot about, is messing with overflow. But I suppose I don't care that much right now. The dialogue thing that I was thinking of would have worked. Okay, so we've got nav. Let's see. Let's say display flex and display flex and absolute position. No, not position. I mean right 0. Ooh, wasn't expecting that. Why did that happen? We've got li. What about this one? Direction. Let's see. Flex direction column. All right. Getting a little bit better. Okay, so flex direction column, right. Let's say menu. Padding is 0. Probably margin 0 as well. Okay, so menu. Okay. There's some margin there. Menu. Hmm. Okay, so that is height 100. That is not. All right, so menu height, inherit, see what that does. It did something for this one. But not much for these. Why? All right, let's say min width 15. And then instead of the align items, nope, that's not the right one. Okay, so we do this. See, menu, background, color, var. Oh, that's right. I don't really set stuff like that here. Let's copy that, move to theme, menu, nav. Okay. Hmm. No, I thought that would do it. 1-1 auto. Hmm. There we go. That was irritating me. Right, so edit profile, lock wallet, disconnect wallet. All right. Dag nabbit. I did it again. What am I looking for? Wanted to see if I had a slightly different color than that one. That's what I wanted. So ABG is -C, and -C is dark 900. So maybe dark 600. I'm gonna test that out. See what this does. I don't like that. Instead of doing that, let's do dark 700, 800, 900. All right. None of those are good. Not what I'm looking for. Oh, I guess I could try and match it to that. Assuming I have that color. That may have been the 800 one. Or 700, I forget which one it was. Oh, maybe it is that one. Yeah, that is the color. Okay, but let's see. Uh, um, hmm. Border radius. What are my other border radiuses set to? One rim, 50%. Dialogue is, let's try one rim. before I try the 6.25 run. Let's see what that does. Seems like too much. Hmm. That's okay. It's not great. It's not horrible. It's okay. All right. So let's just do hidden. We will say display none opacity. 0. Maybe we won't say display none. We'll do opacity and we'll do height 0. And then we can do transition. Say 100 milliseconds. Ease in out. Opacity. Did I do that in the wrong order? I can't recall. Not sure order matters that much, but let's see. We'll do menu transition, ease in out, and opacity equals 1. Oh, you can't do height auto, I don't think. Now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know if 100% is going to do what I want it to. It certainly doesn't look right. Okay, so if we start this with class is equal to hidden. Okay, so we've got that. We're gonna disable this for now. And we're gonna say event.target dot, let's see, event target. What the heck is happening? Why is it freaking out on me? I don't know. Source global temp1 dot next. Is that what I want to use? That's not what I want to use. Closest, I think. Closest is what I want to use. So, closest. So let's say closest. The temp1 dot class list dot toggle. Something like this. And we're going to toggle hidden. All right, let's see what that does. Delete that. Okay. Illegal. All right, that doesn't surprise me a ton, if I'm being honest. So event.target.closest does not exist on type event target. Feel like you're lying. What I feel like. But maybe you're not. Let's see, console.log event target. Click alias event target. All right. Cannot read properties of null class list. Color me thoroughly confused. Well, class list is certainly there. I swear I've used closest. Why is it complaining here? Maybe I haven't used it a ton. All right, let's try next. Nope. Next. Next element sibling. You are a super duper complainer, stupid thing. I don't know why you're complaining so much all of a sudden. All right, let's see if that works. Okay. Hmm. Okay, what do we got? Edit profile, lock, and disconnect. Edit profile. Let's see. Profile. Lock. Disconnect. Okay. I'm not sure why this is complaining so much. I know there's this closest thing, and it should work. So element, document, get element by ID closest. That exists. It has been around for a very long time. L, get element. So I don't know why it's complaining, but instead I'm going to say menu. And let's see, toggle. Classless toggle hidden. So let's do that. And that. I don't know. That's probably overkill. But, you know, whatever. And I'm actually going to comment this back out for now. I just want to see if this will work for the different links. Okay. That shows toggles. Good. That toggled it off. All right. So it's definitely able to get closest in those for some reason. I don't know why it wasn't working before. It's odd. Okay, so let's enable that. We're going to do that and click edit. Boom. It works. Cool. All right. That just closes. Okay, so lock should be session storage dot clear. I think that will work for this. So let's see. All right. So lock. Oh, wait. I think that probably worked. We should be able to verify it if we look at session storage. Yep, it's clear. But it didn't reload. So, uh-oh. That's not right. Okay, so this should be loading the, let's see. It should be attempting to load the dialog for, which it is doing a render here. What's going on? Let's see. So it should be trying to load. Oh, I guess it must be doing that. No, see, it shouldn't do that. Sorry, I keep not finishing my sentence. This should be attempting to load the decryption dialog. So wallet decrypt. So this presumably. So if there's no phrase, but there is a key store phrase, a key store IV, and a key store salt. We try to render that. So that should happen. The fact that it's not showing whoa, 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 what's happening? I want to search for this. Okay. And then instead, maybe I'll do app dialogues. So SVG sprite is rendering app dialogues. This is the onboarding dialog that's showing. So it's getting down to here and saying no app state phrase. So where's KS? It should be defined somewhere. Is that below where it's being done? I'm confused. Okay, it is just barely above there. So those should exist. It should be getting into here. Should be triggering this. Let's see, console.warn show decrypt dialog. All right, so let's refresh again. Certainly no warning, so it didn't get inside there. Let's do it out there. Okay, it's going past there. So let's log all of this stuff. So app state phrase. And refresh. Go decrypt dialog. There should be multiple values. What the heck? Not just one true. Okay, that's thoroughly confusing. What the heck? Like, this should... What? What is happening? Oh, KS is undefined here. Why is it undefined? Application. So we should have app state selected wallet. Let's see. All right, so app state selected wallet isn't the problem. We've got that. Why is it displayed like that, though? Seems odd. Shouldn't a string look different? So I guess maybe it's a warning thing, because that's a string and it looks similar. Okay. So I'm guessing wallets is empty here. That's why it's failing. Okay, so wallets is empty. Why is wallets empty? Wallets is empty because it uses the get user info. And get user info is dependent on this. The selected alias. Then we check for the encryption password. I'm starting to think that we might be better off doing what I had done initially here and using that load wallets. So if I did, let's see. Await, load, nope, not capital, load wallets. Let's see what that does. Hey, look at that. That's what I was expecting. I guess I can do this. So we can set load wallets at the top. And then in get user info, wallets would be available here. So we could do what? Let's see. Where is it? Something like this. Okay, let's test that. All right, it's still loading that. Okay. It's irritating. I think we can delete that now. I don't know why that wasn't showing. Okay, so with that showing, we enter the phrase, we do that, decrypt, boom. Okay. Cool. Dang it, I've gone over by an hour. Meant to be done around 8 hours, and now I'm over 9 hours. But I've got quite a bit of this working. Got a little menu there. Let's see. Let's try and fix this before I wrap up here. So this is it. So on lock, we clear, and then window dot. I think there's a reload. Isn't there a window dot reload? Window dot. I could have sworn there was a window reload. Am I crazy? Location dot reload? Is that it? Window dot location dot reload. There we go. See if we can use that. So window location reload. Okay, so let's test this out. Okay. Clear that. And if we do lock wallet, boom. All right, cool. So that locks it. If we re-enter our password there, decrypt, that logs us back in. Man, I'm hating this delay. It really irks me that I've introduced such a big delay. I'm glad we've got encryption in here now, but this delay is bad. Like, super bad. All right, so we've got that. We've got edit profile there. We've got lock wallet there. Let's see. I do like that. That's really nice to be able to lock it. Let's enter a bogus password. No, invalid password, sucker. All right. And disconnect is also relatively easy. So we do, let's see. So local storage clear index DB. Is there a clear? No. Delete database. Maybe that would do it. There's two values, databases. Read database. Expected one argument got. Okay. And we need DB, I think. So we've got default values here. Local forage base config. And we need that name. I think we did add DB in here. So local forage base config. But I'm also wondering if, let's look, if there's a clear. It moves every key from the database, returning it to a blank slate. So we do have clear. So that might be better. Let's try that out. All right, I think that might work. Let's add a TS ignore. All right, let's try this out. So if we come here and we refresh, all right, edit, disconnect. Okay. That doesn't look like it worked. I don't know about you, but that doesn't look like it worked to me. Let's see, store dot. So store is coming from there. So we are getting store imported. Maybe. Let's see. Object dot keys store dot for each. All right, let's try that. is it async? Maybe I should check for that as well. But if it is, we would need to do, let me check first. Clear, it is async. Okay, so for let k in store Alright, so k in store, is it in or of? In this instance, I think it's of. Maybe. All right. Do that. Okay. Disconnect. Well, that's still looking like they're all there. Oh, wait, but that's empty. Okay. That's far better than what it was. I was hoping that would delete, but I mean, it's better than nothing, and these others are cleared. Okay, so that's okay. Let me look one more time. So that cleared that. With no arguments, it drops the store of the current instance when invoked with an object specifying both name and store name. Specified store. When invoked with an object specifying only a name, drops the specified database and all it stores. Oh, that's much better. The store of the current instance. Okay, let's try this instead of clear. Instead of this, I'm gonna do store drop instance local forage name. Let's see if that works. That's what I actually want. Let's wipe this out completely. All right. So that got recreated on initial load. So we're gonna select a file again. Enter the password. Ooh, did we get an error? We did. Script data. Thought we fixed that. That ain't good. That should be fixed, I think. Let's check and see if everything got set. All right, encryption passwords there. Those are set. It's looking like everything got set. So I do not like random fails, but for now, oh wait, it didn't load the contacts. But if I refresh, okay, it loaded them that time. All right, I'm not going to worry about it too much right now, but let's do, actually, I want to watch the application. So I want to see if this gets dropped. Disconnect. Nope. Store drop is not a function. Oh, that's my bad. Store. That other stuff got cleared though. So I'm actually going to clear this out. So let's just call it whatever the first one is. Wallets. Let's call it wallets. Okay, store.wallets. Drop instance that. All right, let's refresh. Add. All right. Got the error again. Let's see. Get stored data. That's probably a bad choice, but we'll see. All right, disconnect wallet. That worked that time. Oh, dang it, and I wasn't watching this. Empty, empty, empty. Oh, cool. Awesome. That's what I wanted. All right, so then if we add this in again, I'm going to clear that. Type error. Well, you know what? Decrypt data is not a function. Very confused. I guess maybe it is getting into there, but failing there. Maybe that will work. I don't know. And let's disconnect again. Make sure. Yep, that's looking right. Cool. It's probably dumb, but it is kind of very gratifying to have such some simple way to log out, which I've literally had to go into DevTools here. So, yeah. Let's see. Cannot convert null or undefined. Let's try that. Let's see what happens with this. Disconnect. Still the error. What the heck, dude? So contacts list, keys, incoming. All right, and that's because it's getting invalid data. But this did let it get past that. All right, let me see. So finish pairing. Let's find this. See item. Item. Incoming. NID. That might actually fix it. All right, let's disconnect and reconnect. Still the errors. Cannot convert undefined or null to object. Let's see, console.warn contact list item. Okay. Disconnect. So contact list item is empty. But what if we actually switch it back to the V? That should make it a string. And if it's a string, I could detect that and say contacts are encrypted or something like that. Okay, so, yep, there you go. They're all strings. So if we did this and if string is equal to type of C, Okay, so we could do this. And if we refresh, disconnect. All right. Oh man, I am quite literally loving the disconnect. It makes my life so much easier. All right, that's a little bit better if it fails to decrypt for some reason. So if it comes through as a string, it's going to say encrypted contact like that. I'm okay with that. Because at the very least, it is saying that I have 3 contacts. That's not great. Decrypt item is not a function. So where is that? Main 169. 169. Store data, decrypt. All right, disconnect, reload, password, decrypt, encrypted, and if I click that, dagnabbit, really hoping that would reload. suppose I might not need to await it. Hmm. Store contacts, res, contact list, render, state contacts. Should have no content ID. Hmm. Oh. All right, 304. So app tools data encrypt item is not a function. What's going on? Why is this happening? It's not a function. It really should be. Well, this certainly is annoying. So by this point, even this is run again. The encryption password should definitely exist. KS should exist. Let's try that. All right. Fresh. So confused. What the heck, man? What's going on? I do not understand what the heck is going on. So at this point, app store data should exist. Stored data. It gets from wallet, stored data, SD, decrypt data, decrypt item, decrypt encrypt data, encrypt item, return SD. I mean, I suppose none of these... We're not doing anything inside here with that. So maybe... Stored data. We could eliminate this. I don't think that should be it, but... I don't know. Wait, no. That's right. That's correct. Where it needs to be fixed is... So, no wait there. No wait there. All right. Oh, you know what? I just realized. I was thinking this is something I must have fixed already. But since importing is a brand new thing, we've never had a scenario where this is loading as soon as possible. So sure enough, right there, stored data is an empty object. So this does app tools, stored data. So it starts as an empty object. It potentially gets called here. Here again, it could potentially get set and get user if those are available. And then again there. But by the time it gets here, it should be set. So why isn't it? I think I tried this already, but in case I haven't, let's try it again. Maybe I'll actually do it like that. Okay, so let's see. Refresh here. Clear that. Disconnect. Right. Cannot read properties of undefined reading crypto. Well, that's interesting. I don't know why that would cause it. Okay, so app tools, decrypt. So it's freaking key store again is causing the problem. Even though KS wallets should be set. Wallets got moved to here. That should load wallets, which should return. What the heck? So we loop over the keys, we get each item, we call the iterable callback. If there is a callback defined, we send that, otherwise we return result. So we do await, get store, wallets. Let's see if that works better. Maybe there's something funky going on with load wallets. I'm thinking that broke things. Yep, that broke things. Why did it break? Why did it break? Just don't know. Console.log wallets. Main wallets. Okay, let's try that out. Main wallets. How does load wallet? Is that an object? Maybe that's why. Load wallets might be an object. So that returns a result. Load store returns an array, not a result, an array. Load store object. Let's see if, why is that complaining? So load wallets. It's likely complaining because I'm not including it. Has no export member. Okay. Utils maybe? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So got an error that time. Callback is not a function. You're not a function. Alright, let's see. I did something else. Alright. See, a moment of truth. Disconnect. Everything should be reset. Alright. Let's see. Cannot read properties of undefined. Alright, so main wallet's already ran right there. If we do this stuff, so main wallets isn't running again. So by the time it gets there, main wallets hasn't run again, so wallets must be empty, but it's getting caught somewhere here. But instead of get user info solving it, so wallets is empty there. So all of those have dialogues, count, if encryption password, we do that. Where's the decrypt? Let's find where this happens again. I think it's after this. So somewhere right after that. Ah, no. Okay. So this would have already run as well. So when we're importing, we're doing onboarding show, which launches its own things. So when that closes, it gets down here. I would think that would solve it. Really should. Get user info. Where is it? Get user info. So we get the key store like that, but if wallets is empty, it doesn't matter. So that's why that would fail there again. Okay. So I guess we need. Maybe this would work fine. I like how condensed that is, but let's copy it and move it down here as well. So after that, after onboarding, before here, we're gonna load wallets again. Or maybe we'll do wallets or load. Okay. So let's try that. Well, that got worse. What the heck? Triggers there, but we don't need it there. Maybe I do. Maybe I'll leave that. Alright, so what happened? Looks like it's there that time. But this error is certainly because key store is empty. I think we verified that already. So get store data, implodes, and then it tries to use store data again, which implodes. All right. Oh, hey, did I fix it? That's crazy. And almost too good to be true. Let's reload here. All right. So I'm not going to clear any of this. Main wallets is empty. I'm going to add existing. Select that one. Enter our password. Okay, that worked. So that solves some of the problems. And the contacts are working. If I refresh, they're still working. I disconnect. Let's not refresh this time. I'm gonna go through the process without reloading. Okay. Holy bejeebies, that was far more complicated than it should have been. Okay, and one of the things we are missing still that I should add before I forget. So we've got edit profile. Backup. Wallet. I don't love having backup wallet, lock wallet, disconnect wallet. I don't like it. But I also feel like if I just do that, that might not be super clear. I don't know. So edit profile, backup wallet, lock, disconnect. All right. Back up. Don't know how I managed to forget this. All right, back up and back up. And then we come back here to what? Nav. Something like this. Back up. There. We're gonna need something similar to this. But we need a new dialogue, which we haven't gotten to yet. I'm gonna comment that out for now. But we should have a backup link that closes when you click it. All right. Get profile, lock, lock, and disconnect. Cool. That's some good progress. Holy bejeebies. I'm over 10 hours now. I didn't mean to do that long of a stream. And I don't have the backup dialogue ready yet, but we're close. I think I'm gonna have to end here though. This is too long. So, but before I do that, I'll rename this. So, backup wallet. Backup wallet. Let me, before I forget, I want to test the normal process as well. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I broke something there. That would be in import, I think. And we were having this and I got around it by doing that. So it might be something with this because I think that's the main thing that I added. So let's see if we do that, we can get this working again. Like that. Okay, that's dumb, but all right. Okay, cool. Key store import worked. I refresh. Still working, and I can disconnect. Okay, and let's do a recovery phrase this time. So, recovery phrase, add wallet, turn encryption password, encrypt, boom. Okay, that worked. Disconnect. And we haven't tested generate in a while, so I'm going to go ahead and test this process out as well. Let's see. Generate, alias. That looks like it's working as well. And we can refresh. Cool. And disconnect. Oh my gosh, it's so dumb, but I love having that disconnect and lock. I'm so glad I finally got to that. It's been irritating me a lot. Okay. So all right, I'm gonna copy this real quick and I'm gonna call it wallet backup. Let's do case sensitive, wallet backup, replace. Okay, that at least gives me the new rig. And if I set this up real quick, I might even be able to verify this. So, rig, let's see. Yeah. Okay, wallet, back up. It's actually based on phrase backup. Okay. Phrase backup. Let's copy this. And I want to test this if I can real quick. Ooh. I gotta be done. But come on, come on, come on. All right, so put that there. But in reality, we don't want phrase backup. We want wallet backup. So we want to do wallet backup. Render wallet. Okay. Let's see if this works. I don't think I need to reload get user info. Okay, refresh that. Add existing. We're gonna import. Do that. Decrypt. That loaded in. And backup. Cool. Ooh, that's interesting. I didn't plan for that though. Let me fix that while I'm thinking of it. So wallet backup. After you click, we don't want that. Okay, I did just have a thought though, which I might be able to do very quickly here. Export wallet data. We have that in main. Okay. If we've got export wallet data and we add it to the wallet backup, wallet data, wallet backup, what else did it need? Name and version. That's actually the one I want, I think. Export to JSON. Where is it? Okay, let's try that. And then go into wallet, back up here, paste that there. So I think we do want export wallet data. Ugh. What am I thinking of? I'm not seeing what I want to do. Is it on, not handle close? Like open, render, something like that. That's what I need. So when it renders, or show. I need to know when the modal gets shown. Let me look at dialogue real quick. So dialogue.show. Is there any like show listener that I can bind to? So okay, instance return value events. You kidding me? There's a close event, but not an open event? Okay, maybe that will work. Might not work how I'm wanting it to. That's what actually I'm annoyed about. So, yep, that didn't work. Not how I wanted. I don't want it to happen on render. I want it to happen when it's opened. So show. All right, let me see. Let's move this. I can toggle better. So setup dialog. Show state. So much stuff. All right, so setup dialog, L, setup state. Dot show. All right, I've got my theory of what I can do. Wallet backup dot show equals but not quite that. Let's copy these. And then no. Let's see. Let's see if this works. That. And then show modal. Copy and paste. Okay. But it's complaining because move all listeners. Oh, it is in state. But that isn't. Wait, no, it is. It is. Okay. So I can do state dot no state dot remove all listeners, which ain't quite working. State, and I think state dialog element. State dot element. I think then I could do this. So wallet backup. This is taking too long. It's not what I wanted. be something like this. Ooh, maybe I could do it this way. And modal that, and then I could do go. Yeah. Maybe this will work. Okay. I think. That might work. Maybe. Show. Or I could do fallback. Fallback dot that. That might also work. It might be a better solution. So then we could do. Wait. It doesn't let me override it, I don't think. Or maybe it would. The show modal. Okay, maybe it would. So I think we could do. That might work. Let's see if that works. All right, didn't run that on its own this time. Boom. Cool. Okay. It's not perfect. Doesn't do everything. But it certainly allows you to back up your wallet. I suppose I should save that and verify. Yep. Okay, there are some more things I would like to do for this. However, this is good enough for a stopping point. let me get this code committed, and then I'm going to wrap up here for a little bit. No, not for a little bit. For a day or more. We'll see. I'll be presenting this tomorrow. The Incubator Weekly, so this is a decent stopping point. Okay. Call it import. Since that's working, I'm going to delete that. I want a lot of extra code that's not needed. Okay. I guess that's not being used. And that isn't also. Okay, so now at least it's starting with a relatively clean new component. Call it backup rig. Raise import. Alright. Store data. Read file. Export to JSON. From JSON. Clear database. I'm not even using that clear database right now. I might drop the clear database. I'm happy with what we're using, and I've already got the link to where I got it from, so I don't want to include more code that I don't think I'm going to use at this point. Okay. And we're not using that, don't need that. Okay. And some of these comments I don't know if I care about. Okay. That's cleaned up a bit. This is fine, I think. Ooh. Oh, that's annoying. Let me see if I can fix that quickly. So it opens. This is a document click. So maybe I'm gonna move this down here for now. Just go ahead and comment it out. These ones. Or maybe, no, I'm gonna leave it on. But this, I'm gonna do event the document dot query selector menu hidden. That's not quite gonna work. I think we do need the closest. Not hidden. Add hidden. Let's see if that does what I'm thinking. Might just mess things up. Okay. Menu not hidden. Let's try that. All right, that's working decent enough. So no ID, or ID does not start with nav. We ignore it, or we hide it by that. Otherwise, those hide it, toggle it. But I might go ahead and just make certain that it won't find. I mean, honestly, at that point, that's probably fine. Let's refresh just for funsies. Okay. All right, cool. Okay, so, and we're not using load store object. Let's clean this up first. Oh, I'm gonna change that to should be good now. But maybe if it isn't, we will do it like this instead without all that extra stuff. Okay. User info. I'm gonna fix that too. Okay, I can safely get rid of that. Put back up. Data. Now edit profile. All right. Okay, that is decent. This one is okay. That's okay. It's the new menu. That's okay. DB, I've already checked. All right, so most of this stuff I think is okay. So let's go ahead and add all of that. And we're going to add that, but we might have some items that need to be updated first. So backup, display recovery phrase, all wallet data. Might reorder that. Disconnect and lock wallet. Cool. Got to check off several things there. All right, so we're gonna say feature data. What do we want? All right, and push that. Sure, make the branch. Okay, so that should give us new branch somewhere. Let's find the right window here. On it. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. So we're going to compare. There we go. Wondering why the check marks weren't showing. Okay. Assign to myself. Enhancement. To master. Create pull request. Okay. I'm not going to merge this one yet. I'm okay leaving it as a PR because I haven't gotten the other things in that I want to. But it's enough that assuming the... Oh, I should add that to my list before I forget. Let me see. GitHub action fails to deploy for master branch. Investigate why GitHub action deploy for master branch. Okay. Surprised there's not a to-do one. Am I not calling it the right thing? I feel like there should be. Like that. I don't know. I am going to do that one. Add do for investigating my GitHub action. Action failure. Add to do for investigating GitHub action failure. I don't like the capital of those. There we go. All right. And commit that and push. Okay, now at least I've got that on the to-dos, so it should be on my radar. It looks like this probably already deployed, which means there should be a backup restore branch, I think. So let's see. Copy. Not there. Let's come here and say backup restore. Cool. All right. So this should be a backup restore branch. Make a note of that elsewhere. There we go. All right. Cool. Got a lot done. We're over 11 hours now. So, let's go here. Thank you all for tuning in. And to everyone who participated and, chatted. It's much appreciated. Makes it a little more enjoyable. And please consider following, subscribing, liking, sharing, commenting. I don't know. I forget anything. All that stuff. It's helps me out, and I appreciate it. So, if you would do that, that would be awesome. Thanks, and I will catch y'all next time.